What up, y'all? The 37th installment of Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party was goody. We are late. We're about an hour late. Had to do some food shopping and some filling up of the gas tank. Gas prices are high. So I have to drive kind of far to get decently priced gasoline. Yes, that's what it is. But anyway, we're going to get right into this. And fights have already started. So just going to go right into it. Did they change this website? I think they did. And they didn't change it for the better. All right. So Rob Font and Marlon Vera are headlining this card. I tend to root pretty hard and consistently for Rob Font, but Rob Font missed weight by 2.5 pounds on the upper limit, and more like 3.5 pounds if it was championship weight. So you guys know I don't like to root for people who miss weight. But I really dislike Marlon Vera. I dislike him a lot. Going back to that Sugar Sean O'Malley fight, I just really dislike him a lot. So it's if both fighters could find a way to not win, that would be great. But that's obviously unrealistic. So, it'll be what it's going to be. All right, so we are back up in here. It looks like they got either missing fights. I think they lost a flyweight fight, I believe. But more interviews, more video packages, blah. So, you guys probably noticed that we got a lot more going on this channel than just Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. We've got a lot of live content. We also have a lot of videos. We're talking on a lot of different subjects. We've got a lot of interesting videos coming up in the coming days. But it is nice to be back here with you guys for a Filthy Casual MMA watch party. We took last week off. I went to go visit my mother and my sisters. And the funny thing is, I ended up watching the cards anyway. Hung out with my youngest sister at her house. And when I got there, there were a bunch of people sitting there watching UFC Vegas 52. So I ended up watching the fights anyway. And that was pretty cool. But it is pretty cool to be back here with you guys for a Filthy Casual MMA watch party. I'll be right back. I'm streaming. Yeah, we're live. We're live. Yeah. Yeah. So we can yell it louder. Because you kind of talk to him.
Chicky, do you want to eat something? Ha, ha, ha. Right here, right now, John Levy is 30 years of age. He's about 220 days. Tonight, Mike Friedman on the other side is 33. He's all a man. Well, they have a Jewish fighter, an actual Israeli, Natan Levy. Mark Smith.
Wow, they got right into it. Oh, he's going. Oh, man. Natan really wanted that heel hook. I think a lot of these leg locks, unless like it is performed by a specialist, a BJJ submission specialist, a lot of times they're going to be using those the threats of the leg lock, or what we see a lot with the so-called Kimura trap. You're going to see people use that to either advance their position or to get out from an untenable position. So, he's grabbing onto the guy's leg, and that's to get the guy to pull away from him so he can get enough space to get back to his feet for Levy in this instance here. I think that you can kind of figure out who's really, really good with their submission grappling, and who knows just enough to be able to get out of bad defensive positions. And look at who we have here today. We have somebody that doesn't like to read.
What's going on? How are we today?
Natan Levy just got his leg caught. Now he's going for a knee bar this time. Nope, going for heel hook.
Let's see
and
how
he got
long.
out of it again. Breeden, he's doing a good job getting the fuck up out of here. Oh, Dentasticks.
Let's see how long this keeps him occupied.
You ever heard of greenies?
Yeah.
That's something that
oh fuck, these are small as
Lewis
hell.
Rossman likes to give his cats, but I understand that dogs like that stuff too.
Yeah, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down.
Very rarely do we see an Israeli fighter. And we've got one here in Natan Levy.
Nice takedown.
Oh, nice single leg and outside trip. Very, very nice. Of course, he didn't do shit with it.
I didn't end up even watching last week's card. I meant to, and I just never got around to it.
You did not watch last week's card?
Nope.
Yeah, I ended up watching last week's card at my sister's house. Thank you very much. Mrs. Eva will be joining us at some point after she goes to get her bicycle repaired. You know, she wants to do more cardio besides just running. Last weekend, she completed the Brooklyn Marathon in about 6 hours.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's she wanted to run it faster, but you know, she probably needs to be more more conditioned, I would think. But that's her 4th marathon completed. She completed 3 marathons in 2019, and then the Rona'd up the world. And I believe she only has one other marathon scheduled for this year, which would be the New York City Marathon. So, you know, she wants to get other cardio stuff in. So, you know, grab that bicycle and get on like Henry Hudson Park or whatever they call it. Just ride up and down there. So
sounds nice.
So, yeah,
I haven't had a bike in years. I miss having a bike.
Yeah, I wanted to buy a bike. I saw like this really fancy bike that had like an MSRP of $5,000, and I was just gonna be like, you know what? Let me just get that shit. And then I was just like, actually, no, I'm not gonna get it. I think the guy wanted to offer me like 20% off. I could have saved $1,000 on that bike. I probably should have tried to get that bike. Who knows? Who knows?
I mean,
but she's gonna try to get her bike fixed, and wow, that dog stays staring at you.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That shit is funny as hell.
Like,
another outside trip for Levy.
Oh, that's the other
thing. What will he do with it though?
I gotta keep an eye on.
And Breeden gets right back to his feet. Breeden is really good at getting back to his feet. He's not that good at avoiding being taken down. You don't score points with the judges by getting back to your feet. You do score by getting takedowns. And Levy just got a mat return, which will count as yet another takedown.
I mean, I like in a vacuum, getting up from a takedown shouldn't necessarily count for much. But I think if there's there's a bunch of takedowns that are just ineffective because dude pops back up. That should definitely have some effect on how the judges look at the
I don't think that it would be enough because the numbers say you got taken down X number of times. And I think that alone, just from the sheer numbers, it hurts you on the scorecards because they don't have anything on the scorecard to denote this guy got up this many times. It is implied with the number of takedowns, but I think you get what I mean.
Yeah, and I mean the whole thing surrounding.
Yeah, it's pretty minoritied up in this stream, isn't it, Captain Paul?
What's up? What's up? Captain Paul's on the boat, right?
He's on a boat.
He's on a boat.
And he always says, well, I'm on the boat, so I don't know if like I can come and work, come to work. But I see this motherfucker signing on to Xbox Live all the goddamn time from the boat. This motherfucker's got an Xbox on the boat. Oh.
Okay, so we'll do that.
I swear to God, this is not Minority Power Magic Hour.
All right. What else was I doing? Getting some more eyes on here.
Shout out to Clinks. Clinks is our producer, and he just completed editing a very interesting video that I know Lutch will have a lot of interest in.
Oh,
Sean
really?
Strickland had some very interesting comments about male coaches dating their female students.
Sort of like Rose and Pat Barry.
And he mentioned that as one of the examples of that. He
Definitely
talked about Aspen Ladd. Yo, wow, you're getting. Wow, I was about to say something so messed up that we were about to get shut off of Facebook. He's grabbing the fence. He's got his fingers in the fence.
Anything else that I was gonna do? Oh, I gotta make sure. Okay.
Yeah, you better hope that there isn't a jailbreak, man. So we ask, so myself and Mrs. Evil, we had a discussion about whether or not a MMA coach, any kind of coach, are they inherently wrong or unethical or predatory when
they date their students?
When they get involved intimately with their female students. So we had a pretty robust conversation that will be up on the channel at either today or tomorrow. So stay tuned for that.
You know, just to maybe I'll make my own reaction to it. But
yeah, I mean,
I think in general, you know, just to give come up here, and just in general, you know, it's not inherently problematic. I don't think, but
I hate that word so much now.
That's why I did that. Yeah, I don't think it's inherently problematic, but I do think it's something to be looked into. Like, we gotta make sure this is kosher, which certainly didn't happen with.
So you
Pat.
need a blessing from the Torah. The food must be blessed with the Septuagint. Should it also be halal?
What was there was some? I don't remember if it was
Captain Paul is a savage. As long as they're not starfishing, right?
Alright, so all those are up here. I need this. I am unprepared. Yeah, we were just talking about how this week was going to be earlier the last time we were on, and I just didn't remember. Is this the first fight? No, this isn't the first fight. It started at 4, right? So it's probably the third fight.
Breeden is in a little bit of trouble. Wait, Levy looks like he took a body shot he didn't like. And now, yeah, I think Levy took a body shot he didn't like.
All right, so you can't let me forget to see. Oh my God, Evan Preach made another video about Fresh and Fit. Oh my God,
Who?
Evan Preach. They made another video about Fresh and Fit. They go savage. Where was I? Oh, I was on. I got into a good conversation with this dude on Discord yesterday, just about, you know, the typical stuff, you know, politics and such. And he brought up Fresh and Fit, and I was like, "Oh no, you're not one of those, are you?" He's like, "Yeah, bro, I agree." No.
I do want to shout out Klinks for recognizing that he fucked up with the wrong your. And I've just been staring at it for the last 45 seconds. And then he called himself out on it. See? Producer extraordinaire right here.
Where? Pop up.
Maybe
Yeah.
Captain Paul might show up for work. Another body shot suffered from Levy. Levy took another body shot that he did not like. Well, you know, as long as you're able to... Oh, another shot to the body. That's what I'm saying. You know, you see somebody with nice abs. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Go to sleep and then come
Too
back.
good.
We need white representation.
Klinks betrays the Queen's English.
You can go to sleep. Just keep the tab open. Yeah, can't let me forget to hop on to send my
Levy is fading.
super chat to Jesse on Fire's stream. He done no promo for me, man.
Oh, man, he is ripping him to the body. Breeden sees it.
He's tired.
Breeden sees it. He sees it.
He's sharp. He's sharp.
I love how Breeden is not head hunting, but he can see that Levy is having a really big problem.
Is it Levy or Levy?
He just slipped. He slipped.
He said
Woo!
he's
He's
Israeli.
going in
Right?
for a single leg. You're what, 3 or 4 seconds in front of me?
50, 49, 48.
Yeah, you're 3 seconds ahead. Sorry.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. 1, 2, 40, 39, 38, 37.
I just got a PT request with a prospective client that wanted a trainer that is familiar with golf because he want a personal trainer that can help train them to become a better golfer.
Interesting.
And it's funny, I had a client who was a golfer, and I took him through some things, and he did get, stronger, and he did get a better swing, but we didn't do anything really golf specific. But that was a pretty interesting request.
So what is that? What would you like? What kind of things would you do for that specifically?
Well, you would think about, something that's sports specific. What's entailed in the sport? Well, the thing that is sport specific to golf is that you're moving in a transverse plane. Most people live their life
What does that mean?
in a sagittal plane, right?
I don't know.
Everything is here. You're bisected here, down the middle.
Hold on. I'm not looking.
Everything is here, sagittal, right?
So that one more time.
So the sagittal plane is here, like you're bisected this way, right?
Okay.
Left and right in this direction, right? In the frontal plane, you're bisected this way, right? Side to side. In the transverse plane, it's more of like it's like rotation.
Gotcha.
So if you look at a lot of golfers that swing, they have a lot of this going, right? So you would need a lot of training in the transverse plane. Obviously, you would need to be stable in the sagittal and in the frontal.
That's
but
what she said.
it's a lot of transverse plane motion. Wow, they gave him the third round? He was getting fucked up.
Yeah, but he was sharp. I didn't. What the fuck is that on his arm?
It looks like he tried to remove a tattoo or something.
It looks like
It
he
looked
tried
like
to
a
get it.
bad tattoo removal.
Nah, that's not what that looks like. I've gotten tattoos removed. That looks like he went to get a tattoo and then stopped and it got infected.
Oh shit!
I gotta see. All right, whatever. Okay.
Oh, he just got that contract. I forgot to watch that season.
Oh, that's where I recognize him from. I always like to bet on the Contender Series fighters, but now
I like the
they're
Contender
doing,
Series fights.
oh hell yeah, because they want it more. So it's just the stakes
And
are
just,
so much higher.
winning, 29-28 and running away from him in the third round, that's not going to get you the contract.
Right. Fucking hashtags. What were some of the highlights from last week?
Last week's card, it was all right, but I was just watching with friends. It was kind of nice to be able to just watch the fights without having to worry about like doing the show.
Yep.
Not that I don't love doing the show. This is my brainchild.
Oh yeah.
It's
It's just a less like there's just less to do. You can just
Yeah.
enjoy it for the show itself. I am blanking on these hashtags. This is Vegas 53.
Yep.
Ew. Oh fuck. All right, whatever. That's good. That's good enough.
Hey Clinks, tell me in the comment section what you thought about the audio quality, because I spent a lot of money on those microphones, and I just want to be sure that those microphones, if you thought they had good sound quality.
Fuck yes. So weird how some videos pop up on Rumble immediately and other videos take like a day and a half before they show up. Are you on Rumble?
I think Xenon is talking about the the mic here, but I'm talking about the microphone that I bought for the drive videos.
Oh, those been going. I'm gonna check those out. I would want to do stuff like that, but I don't. When I'm driving, I'm listening to my podcast.
I'm normally listening to
my
music
time.
too.
That's my time.
Yeah, that's normally what I do. I just listen to music, but I'm used to having phone. Do you ever talk on the phone when you drive?
Rarely, but sometimes.
Well, I'm so used to doing that, and
But
it
I'm
keeps
really
my
talking on the
brain
phone
more
in general.
stimulated, especially like when I get drowsy when I drive. Like if I need to drive home and I'm driving a long way, I'll call a friend.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
And it keeps my brain from slowly shutting down.
Yeah.
You know what micro sleeping is?
Isn't that when you get like seconds at a time of rest?
Yeah, but it's really bad when that happens when you're traveling at 65 miles per hour on the New York State Thruway.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, back in my my more degenerate days, I remember specifically one time I was coming because I went to Rider University, which is like by Trenton, and I was living in New Brunswick, which is up by Rutgers. So about 35-40 minute drive just straight up and down Route 1. But this is when I was doing pills and stuff, and I remember being whacked out on Roxy's and Xanax, and I thought it was a good idea to drive home. And like, if you're anybody who knows the nod, you'll like. It's hard to explain, but your eyes will not let you focus. So like you can keep your eyes open and you'll look at whatever you're looking at, but it's like the lenses in the back of your eye are just like not functioning. So it'd be depending on how fucked up you are, it depends on how long you can keep your perception. And I was so fucked up, I couldn't go more than like 4 or 5 seconds without my vision getting blurry, and you just got and it comes back. And then, and again, I'm driving on the highway. I'm like, oh, this was terrible. And like, I don't know. It was the kind of thing where I didn't know anything or anywhere to stop, and it was the middle of the night, and now I would have just pulled over and slept in a parking lot or something. But at that time, I was just like, all right. I mean, it's a straight shot. Let me just, be super careful. I mean, I made it, but that was a wake-up call. I was like, I cannot be doing this. This is dangerous.
Yeah. You know that. Like when you're doing it, like if I survive this today, this will never happen again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I mean, I wish I could say I just, got completely clean after that and everything was all good. But at least I was a lot more cognizant about my driving when it came to being fucked up. So.
Yeah. Of course, I don't do drugs, but driving like really drowsy after 1 a.m., more than 60 miles at a time. I've done that a couple of times. When I used to have a 2016 BMW X5. That was my first car. And
Nice.
I ordered that car a week and a half before I got my driver's license. I'm a little savage like that. I actually bought that car in New Jersey, by the way. There was something, that ride quality is not as smooth or as it's not as smooth as, like, let's say a Mercedes-Benz ride, but there was something about driving that vehicle that made me feel drowsy even in the middle of the day.
Really?
I don't know if it was a rhythm thing. or some sort of weird ASMR thing that just, fucking hypnotizes you to sleep. But man, driving that, and then when I got the black Mercedes Benz, I didn't have that problem. But there were times where I was driving, and again, you think about it, I'm an inexperienced driver, driving a $63,000 SUV. There are no lights on certain highways at all. And I've never been on these highways before, even in the daytime. So this is my first time really driving long distances in an expensive vehicle after 1 o'clock in the morning, and my brain is shutting off in the middle of all of it.
Danger.
How the fuck I never crashed that car?
Yeah.
Beats the fuck out of me.
Yeah, the ride on the I don't remember. I can't remember what models they were, but I remember my dad, because I learned to drive when my dad. I think we talked about how my dad had a 740 IL, the BMW. That was the car that I learned to drive on. And then after that, he'd gotten some kind of Benz. And I seem to remember that the Benz was a lot smoother, and I didn't like that because I liked the sport mode feel of the
Mercedes Benz.
No, of the Beamer.
Oh, okay. What in particular did you like about the sport mode in the Beamer?
Just going fast. I was 16, 17. Driving and it was just a that feel of the pull of a car. I've never, that was my dad's car, and my first car was a 97 Subaru Outback hatchback, so I just didn't have that type of power, and so getting behind my dad's car, it was like, all right, and it pulled a little harder, and I don't remember specifically, I wouldn't be able to break down the differences now, but I just remember his next car, and I was just like, yeah, this is nice, but I don't know, the other one was more fun.
Yeah, I definitely get it. The reason why I asked you that question is because, here at home, I've been, you've heard, people complaining about, first world problems. This is like S world problems. You know what I'm saying?
Rich
I've
boy
been
problems.
complaining about the driving dynamics of my Mercedes Benz. And I never had a problem with the driving dynamics because I've only driven luxury SUVs the entire time that I've been driving. When I got the Z4 and I'm driving that, even if I'm driving it in Eco Pro, okay, or comfort mode, sport or sport plus, you can feel like you're driving a car.
Yeah.
When you go back to driving the Mercedes Benz, even in sport mode, I feel like I'm going to crash it because it's like somebody, let's say you're trying to operate an 18-wheeler and somebody gives you an inflatable water donut, and then you're supposed to steer with that. The balloons that they kind of keep you afloat,
Yeah.
It feels like you're trying to operate this massive vehicle with a toy, with like this float, with a floaty. It doesn't, there's no heft to it. There's no connection to the drivetrain, nothing.
So wait, meaning that it was easy to spin the wheel, or
Yeah, too easy. And the thing is, you can spin, you could actually move the wheel like this and not have any impression on what the car does at all in the middle. There's so much play in the middle that you can move the steering wheel around and it won't even rock the vehicle.
Yeah, I don't like that. I like
it just feels so unsafe. And the thing is, I've been driving like this for over 6 years, never had a problem with it. I get in the BMW. All of a sudden, like, I'm gonna crash this car.
Alfie Jones.
Yeah, anytime you're on Facebook, man, you might as well just, start. I don't know what the English equivalent of AARP is, but you need to be applying for it. You know what's really funny? You might have a take on this. A relative of mine once told me that they never want a discount. You know how they give seniors discounts for stuff, right? She once told me she will never, ever, ever take one of those discounts because there's got to be some sort of psychological function where when you start thinking of yourself as a senior and taking senior discounts and stuff like that, then you're hurtling toward the grave at a faster clip because your brain is preparing to shut it down because now you got it in your mind. I'm a senior.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that. I don't know how much I
don't know how real that is, but that stuck with me.
What's going on, brother? Definitely drop
this motherfucker right here. UK midlife crisis helpline .uk. Goodness gracious. It's good to see you again, Darshan. It's been a little bit. I know you're out there doing real work, unlike myself. Unlike my lazy ass, you're out there doing real shit to change the world. Me, I'm just talking shit about people doing shit in the world.
Anybody who is interested, the next iDryB live panel is set for tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. Topic being, what should the role of police be in society? We have a few people on different sides of the spectrum, and we'd love for you to come give your thoughts. Thank you, sir.
I don't really like this guy's tattoos.
I was just thinking that, and I think they're relatively new because it
just looks haphazard.
I feel like I remember seeing him, not this guy, but the guy we're talking about. I feel like I remember seeing his Contender Series fight, and I feel like he didn't have those, or at least it looked different. Herb Dean.
Don't worry, y'all. Mrs. Evil will be around these parts soon.
Now, Sean, do you be watching the fights?
Dean.
If you would have seen how she just ducked her head into the room, that was funny. Whilst I'm on Facebook, can we talk about how Paul has transitioned from brown to ginger hair? Wow. Yeah, I don't get the feeling that Darshan is really into mixed martial arts.
Interesting. I feel like
we might be able to corrupt him.
Yeah, and I feel like people would say this about any sport that they're into, or really like, yeah, let's keep it with sports. Any sport that you're into, like, anybody can like this sport. You just got to know what it is. But I feel like MMA is uniquely universal because it's just combat. It's just pure competition.
Word.
I mean, as somebody who used to like make fun
this is an interesting take.
Interesting.
I mean,
what disciplines have you been trained in?
I would think that it would be more compelling, not less. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I would think so too, but maybe just saying his thing. But
he may also be familiar with the realities of MMA and then be turned off by it. Green is in a little bit of trouble here.
I'm trying to determine if that's a 7 lions tattoo on the back of his neck. I actually got to look that up.
It definitely looks like some shit from The Witcher. Or from Game of Thrones. Or something of that
What do we think?
Yeah, lefty versus righty, right? It's always difficult.
That's on the back of this thing. It looks like 7 lions is a
it's oh wait. No, you might be right. The shape looks a little off, but
yeah, it looks a little different. I'm sure there's many things that look like that, but 7 lions is a dubstep producer.
Well, I was gonna say that this guy reminds me a little bit of Tony Ferguson, and yeah, it wouldn't be that far off brand.
And funny that you say that. The same guy I was just talking about who was saying that he watches Fresh and Fraud and whatever.
Right.
He was saying that he hates Tony Ferguson because what was the reasoning? I think it was just a general like he's a shitty person. Da, 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 da. But I was like, really? You don't come across people who hate Tony Ferguson that often.
People are weirded out by Tony Ferguson.
Yeah. What do you think? Is this good? Is this good framing to have the desk in frame? Oh, bam, 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 bam. Drop that loop.
I mean, if there's something interesting on the desk, kind of like the way Kevin Samuels done it.
Yeah, like, you've seen that. Drop the link for Darshan.
Is Darshan in the in our Twitter group?
Nope.
Well, I guess you can send it to Darshan yourself, and we'll bring him on. And he can explain his own methodology on what's unappealing about prize fighting.
Darshan, I'm sending to your Instagram. Oh.
Green looks like he's one right hook away from doing the funky chicken.
I'm excited to hear what Darshan's got to say. I'm very interested. Let's try and guess. Why would you want to be? Because I imagine that
One second. What do you think about possibly bringing home some ice cream sandwiches, like some real ones?
Can you text that to me? Because I'll probably forget 5 seconds after walking out the door.
Awesome.
See, this is the part where I could keep the show going, and you mute yourself, and I hold it down.
Yeah, maybe we can get some Klondikes or some shit.
Text that to me.
What would you do?
Yeah, what would you do? Actually, I don't want to know. I'm also. That's not a question I would ask Anirudh either. He's a different kind of guy. Captain Paul would have lost his mind if he was here for that joke.
Yeah, but take your guess.
We got Lutch sliding into Darshan's DMs.
Take your guess. What would be a reason to spend the time and energy to be trained in a discipline and then not be interested to see
how other people apply it, right?
Yeah, because I just imagine, no matter what it is, like, let's say podcasting, we're all podcasters, doing our own podcast, it makes sense that we want to listen to the people who are doing it the best in the world.
Well, we would probably have to ask him the chicken and the egg question, which would be, which came first? You know, what influenced you into getting into MMA enough to train? And then after training, you know, what either killed the appeal to watch it or kept you from developing?
Oh!
I told you. He's one right hook away.
Called it.
Side control. Oh, he gets up. Oh, and he hit. Oh.
That's a good sign, being back on his feet. Volkanovski was on the Flagrant 2 podcast, Andrew Schultz.
And he admitted that he's not the champion?
They were talking about the Ortega fight. Can you, just drop the link for him? I can't drop I can't.
Yeah, it's weird to drop the link because you don't know who is going to take the link. You know what I mean? I'm going to limit this to this. Hold on. Yo, nice recovery from Green, because it looked like he was on his way out. Give me 1 moment.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Talking Shit podcast. I am your host, Lutch, and you ain't shit. But for real, do please go check out my channel, the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast channel. I do a podcast where I talk to authors about their book, which I have not read yet, and don't plan to read, to act as a surrogate for you and anyone else who is not familiar with that person's work. Darshan, who we're talking about, is a 2-time guest, and recently I have been branching out and doing not just authors. I've had a stand-up comedian. I had another YouTuber, and another podcast, and just looking. And then, of course, we have iDrive Live, as I mentioned earlier, doing live panel discussions. This right here is a watch party, but so we're watching something else. But the panel tomorrow, like I said, will be a focused discussion on the role of police in society. So please do go subscribe to the channel and check out that very interesting conversation. Oh, Green's doing work. What a recovery. Oh, ripping the body.
Yeah, they're going to stop this fight.
Wow.
He's not defending intelligently anymore.
Great comeback.
And we welcome to the stage.
Hell yeah.
We'd like to see your face, sir.
What's going on, brother?
How you doing, Darshan?
I'm doing good. Mic check. Can you guys hear me pretty well?
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
All right, good. You guys have to excuse me a little bit. I have a little bit of a lisp going. I fixing my smile, so it may sound like I'm misenunciating words, but I'm not.
Oh, I thought you caught the Rona.
No. I'm just getting used to the aligners.
Getting even more pretty. Come on, man.
Hey, well, you guys are talking about AARP. I'm not trying to be up in the grave, man.
No. Also, public image is important. So if he's going to be going on national tours promoting his books.
Well, one of the biggest things I'm doing now, just real quick, and just remotely a shameless plug, I'm coming out with my own underwear line. And I just noticed some things about the photo shoot that's getting ready to come up. I have 12 weeks to wear these aligners, and I have basically 3 weeks to get my body in shape. So my body's fairly decent, but when it comes to a person talking about they're going to do something in the beauty industry, a lot of people zoom in on your pictures, look at your skin, all this type of stuff. So I said, well, if I'm going to do this particular endeavor to the fullest, let me really, put my money where my mouth is, get in contact with the company. And I feel so embarrassed by this. It's like $1,500 just to fix my smile for 12 weeks. So I was like, I had $1,500 when I was like 18 years old. I could have been did this shit. But yeah, that's where we are, man.
All right. Well, it's cool to have you here.
Yeah.
And
so let me.
we also listen we listen very intently when you're around these parts.
Thanks,
because we don't, we do like to talk shit here on the Talking Shit podcast. But we also like to make sure that we listen to people who know more than we do in certain respects. So,
right. Well, to answer that question about do I watch MMA? I don't watch it like the way you guys do, where you're having watch parties. I'm trained as a black belt in American karate.
Mm-hmm.
I took up karate when I was let me see, maybe about 12. I'm from Florida, so there was a lot of kids fighting in the neighborhood, a lot of kids getting, stabbed and shot and stuff like that. So my mom, took it upon herself to say, hey, well, since you're the oldest, you need to, kind of be able to take care of yourself and your sister. So I'm gonna put you both in karate class. And my sensei is Pop Win, and I've been under his tutelage for I became a black belt kind of before I got into high school, because there wasn't too many kids that were really involved in it. So, been in competitions, got my bell rung quite a few times, got my chin checked a lot. And what I started to realize was I love to know how to fight, take care of myself. But as far as, what it really means to be an MMA, it's just something that I understand it to protect yourself, but I just don't watch it. Maybe it's because when I got my bell rattled, that was a sign for me to be like, okay, it's good for me to know the technique, but I don't want to be involved in it. So when I see these guys do boxing and stuff like that, I know what happens to you in the long run. A lot of that physical combat, it wears down on your body. I think it just, if anything, it's good to be trained and have the experience, but to be a competitive fighter, as we can see, most competitive fighters can't even have a complete sentence, if you will. So I get it, I understand it, but I don't glorify the sport by watching it. I get why people watch it, but for me, I just don't.
Yeah, that's respectable as hell. And I did say before you came on, there was a possibility that was the reality of the art form and the sport that you were intimately familiar with that kind of turns you off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, what happened for me too, man, I broke somebody's kneecap, and I was a young kid. I broke somebody's kneecap just like
with an oblique kick?
Huh?
With an oblique kick?
No, man, it was more so they would just stand. Well, no, they would just stand in front of me, and my mom had always said, if you ever get into a fight, you better tell me that you dislocated something on somebody, because she paid a lot of money for my training. So coming out of right, coming out of that environment, how it starts is, as soon as somebody says that they're going to take your shoes off of you because I used to wear Jordans, that's an instant.
That's instant.
Yeah, it's instant. So I just instantly just kicked him in his knee. It got pushed in, and it was over with. It was a done deal. So
it was a hyperextension of the knee.
Yeah. So I've done stuff
fractured
like that.
Patella.
Yeah, I've done stuff like that just to not even take any chances. I've gotten in trouble, 2-day, 3-day suspension type of stuff. But it was only because I had no choice. Because at that time, somebody said, hey, I like your shoes. You either do one or two things. You either run or you're going to sit
or you're going to have to hook off.
Yeah.
You said you were in Florida, right?
Yeah, I was in Florida.
Yeah, I grew up in the absolute worst neighborhoods in New York City
Okay.
during the crack epidemic. So I don't know which of us is older, but I get the feeling that you and I remember those kinds of situations very vividly. Like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm
you know, there's
39.
certain things that, you know, to somebody who's not very versed in like the streets,
Hmm.
they may not catch on to that, but you and I, we know what that means. Like,
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, they may not say run your pockets. They may
Right.
say, you know, they may say like, yo, you know, let me hold $5. And by the inflection in their voice and the posture, you can tell that this is not a request.
You're right.
It's not a request. So
I have a few videos of me just goofing off with the kung fu staff,
mhm.
teaching my daughter how to work the kung fu staff, teaching my wife how to box, which she had got really into, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna cut this training short. Do to me, you know. But no,
She was
I got
enjoying it too much.
no, I'm joking around. But she wanted to get into kickboxing, and I didn't. She's seen my trophies, but she didn't really pay too much attention to them. And she was like, "Hey, I want to do kickboxing." I was like, I can teach you how to, protect yourself." And then I did a couple things with it, put it on video and whatnot. But yeah, I'm familiar with it, man. Again, I don't have nothing against people who watch it. I find, you guys' show, I find it pretty interesting. That you guys are into it because you're very knowledgeable. I hear y'all talking about the different things that some of the fighters are using, the different techniques. So I just listen to you guys' commentary, if anything.
Right. So most of the people that come through here that are not watching, they're here just to hang out with us. You know what I mean? And, especially, with Lutch around, there's going to be some bullshit that's not fight related. And then I think that some people come for that. Right.
Yeah.
But then there are other people that are just kind of asking questions about the fights. They're not watching, but they're somewhat interested in the X's and O's, the academia of the fighting, and
even the drama stuff.
Yeah.
People seem to like when we talk about drama stuff. People who are not initiated, they like, oh, what happened? He did this. He did what? And
big drama show.
Lux, man, I'm sorry I didn't speak to you when I first came on, man. But respect to you, salute, sir.
No, always. I appreciate you coming up, man, and talking to us.
Yeah, because
So how
I
long
think
are you
that
guys gonna be on?
we're here for all the fights.
Okay.
Probably what, 11.
So yeah, the main card I think starts at 7 p.m. So it'll probably be like 9:30, 10 o'clock when we're done.
Okay.
Something like that. But we've always wanted to have people on who understand fighting, because I believe that people such as yourself. Now, I'm not going to be like, hey, we need you to start, get ESPN Plus to start watching with us, like not anything like that. But we had Captain Paul has a friend who is very close friends with former UFC fighter Justin James. And we were on the verge of getting in some sort of agreement where he would be a frequent contributor to our MMA content at the time that he was with the UFC. Now, the UFC always gave him these short notice fights, didn't know who he was going to be fighting. And he won only 1 out of 5 fights. And after his last fight, which I thought that he comported himself very well, he was released from the UFC and now he's back on the regional circuit. So I always liked his attitude in the cage. He was one of those gritty, bite down in the mouthpiece type of fighters, but we never quite got him on. I know fighters that are personal trainers, at my gym. And I'm like, hey, it would be great if you come on because, filthy casual. Yes. But again, just like, with you being knowledgeable about business, with you being knowledgeable about the very particular obstacles that comes with trying to be an above average black man in the United States of America, I want to shut the fuck up and give you the floor and anybody that has specialized knowledge in anything. I tell you, one of the most interesting things I ever watched on YouTube, and I'm not blowing any smoke up Lutch's ass whatsoever, is that he did a live show about dog training. And I don't know shit about dog training. I don't give a fuck about animals at all. Like, it's nice. I'll pet you as long as you're outside my home, right? Don't you can slobber on my gym pants. Do not slobber on any of my other belongings, right? But he's there, he's talking, and he's answering questions. And this other girl, she's kind of cute. She comes on, and then she's kind of talking about, the different things that they learned as they work together. I found that shit fucking fascinating. I just love to let people talk that know more than I do. And that's really not hard to do. It's not hard to find people that know more than I do.
Got you. No, I respect you guys' show. I try to catch as much as I can. And I just be in the clouds, listen to the commentary. I be designing a lot of stuff. So I get where you're coming from. I respect that you give somebody the floor. I can tell when you're learning, for sure. I can definitely tell when you're learning.
Yeah. And the thing is, every time I watch the fights, I feel like I'm learning every time. And it gets me wanting to train. But so now I have like $3,900 a month in car expenses now. And so like I have to make more money so that I can afford somebody that does not teach bullshitto. I want to get involved in either Muay Thai or in some sort of BJJ with guys that have a really good understanding of not only the art form, but how to work with people who have a history of cervical spine injury, such as myself. So, even though I'm much more, healthy in the cervical spine today than I ever was, I'd rather not leave the mat paralyzed.
Right. No, I hear you.
Do you have any grappling training? More striking.
More striking. When I went, it was a mixture of kung fu and boxing.
Okay.
Interesting.
So a lot of times it's so funny. A lot of times when I square off and I get ready to fight, I start bouncing, and they get confused whether it's like, okay, is he gonna box me? And I'm also moving my knee. So I'm like moving my knee and I'm bouncing.
And then they catch a kick to the body and it's a fucking wrap.
Yeah. So I
Did
know
you see
how to
that really?
grapple.
Did you see that really sad clip? I believe it was James Toney, if I'm not mistaken. He gets involved in a kickboxing match, and he's doing his boxing thing, and the dude uncorks a right high kick to the head, and then he's just like, nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm out of here. It was one of the saddest TKOs I've ever seen in my life.
No, I haven't seen it. I need to catch it, but I haven't seen it.
Let me just, make sure it. When I saw this, I was just like, this makes me feel depressed. For him, I could not understand. I couldn't. At first, I didn't know what I was seeing. And then I saw it, and I was just like, this is really sad. Let me make sure I got the fighter.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, I'm gonna find out who this boxer was.
You say what am I drinking?
Yeah.
Truly lemonade. These are
good.
banging.
Are those hard lemonades?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he likes to drink the erect lemonade.
I've been getting shit for it too, but I'm like, yo, I'm a grown ass man, and I will get drunk any way I please. And if you think that I'm gonna start drinking some nasty shit just because you got a problem with it and you got to flex, that's your problem. It's just wasty.
Yeah, I'm not a proponent of alcohol consumption, but I definitely agree with you on the principle. Absolutely.
I can't drink any more alcohol for like the next 12 weeks.
You said the next 12 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I thought you said 12 years.
No, 12 weeks.
What's your go-to drink, Darshan?
My go-to,
for the next 12 weeks is water.
Right. It's typically like a rum and coke is my go-to drink. But when it comes to like a like a beer or something like that. Michelob, is it Michelob Ultra?
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere up in there. I mean, I've had them all, but Michelob Ultra it sits well with me. I feel the buzz, but I don't get out of my element.
Yeah, I used to be a more of a whiskey guy, and you think I get loud with the fucking Trulies? Oh man, when I get a few shots of whiskey in me, I get loud and reckless. And beer just makes me full. Like I'm a small guy, I just can't take that much volume of
This
anything.
nigga said, I'm a lightweight.
Do you have a beer belly?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen slim dudes have a beer belly. It's just like a little like they're bloated all the time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that will never be him though.
Oh, okay. Lutch. Okay, man. You need to go to the beach, Lutch. Man,
You need to
they
go to
out
the
there
gym
waiting on you.
first.
No, he needs to hit the gym. I'm about to say he needs to.
Because that that's all right.
Oh,
But then we got,
it was
then
Ray
we got
Mercer.
Okay, that's a good.
Look up Ray Mercer.
Okay, Ray Mercer and James Toney.
That's
No, Ray Mercer versus a kickboxer. I did not know this, but Ray Mercer was 61 years old when he did this. And the thing is, these guys had money and they spent it all, or they got robbed by a promoter or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And here they are in some ring in some country that they can't even spell the name of. And, they're about to do this boxing thing and somebody uncorks a head kick. I don't know. That shit made me depressed, man. Yeah, it was Ray Mercer.
evil.
Was it back in 2009? Did it happen to him in 2009?
I'm not sure. I'm just looking at this clip here.
Oh, little Figueiredo's up.
What you say, Lutch? What you say?
No, I was just gonna say
The younger brother.
Yeah, as
of
a
the
personal
champ.
trainer, evil. How embarrassing is it that this is the width of my arms? Like
Nah.
that's on the outside of my bicep, and that's on the inside of my
No,
bicep.
that's not
You can
really
see 'em both.
embarrassing. But the thing is, if you could see, like, the thing is, you would be able to see a lot of progress very, very quickly. You'd be very happy with yourself.
Well, I don't know if there's any validity to this, but I heard that like with Indian people specifically, there's some it's hard to put on weight like that, even even though like what you're talking about, that I'm a small guy, so I could build mass quickly. Is there anything to that, or is that something I've just been telling myself to be like,
I mean, I don't know if there's anything to that, but if that is a real thing, that would explain some of my problems. Because I do have significant Indian lineage, and I've always been a really hard gainer. But I suspect that my issues have to do with abuse more than anything else.
How do you mean?
So,
How do you mean?
child abuse.
I don't understand how that affects your.
Well, food was part of the abuse or the lack thereof. Also,
I hear that.
Also the psychological torture leads to a neurological response that when cortisol floods my system, it causes me, when I get depressed, to stop eating. So how some people, when they feel unsafe, they eat a lot. They eat a lot more. It happens to me in the reverse.
Same. I mean, not same,
Yeah, but you understand the concept,
right? Yeah. I mean, that's the main reason I gave up caffeine. I mean, I was subsisting on caffeine and illicit drugs, and I just wasn't eating. And like, I'd be tired from the night before because I was up because I'd had so much coffee throughout the day. Then I'd wake up, going to work, and start guzzling coffee. Then I wouldn't eat because of all the coffee. Rinse and repeat. And then you sprinkle some drugs in the mix, and it's not a good mix. I mean,
right? Can we?
It was a fun mix.
I'm trying to see if this De Silva guy needs to be roasted for this blonde fucking.
Oh! That was quick.
He took his joint home with him. Oh, he hit that knee bar so fast.
That was nice. He needed that win too, right? Hasn't he?
Yeah, he did.
What's his first name?
Woo!
What's his first name?
Is it Francisco?
I think so. Francisco.
I was gonna say this
Oh,
guy,
that's
this De Silva guy, he definitely needs to be roasted for that dye job.
He's a wannabe Charlie Olives.
He dyed his hair, he dyed his beard, dyed his mustache, and now he's gonna have to dye that kneecap. Yo, he picked. Oh my God, he knee barred him so fast. Look at his kneecap. Oh.
Oof. That's one of the fastest. I haven't seen many leg locks, but that's one of the fastest.
No, I've seen a few of them over the last several events where you're starting to see a couple more of them than you normally would. And you see, he didn't even bother to dye his eyebrows. Like, that's what fucks me up, right?
Well, that's what got Thor in trouble.
If you're gonna do because at least you could have the illusion that you're albino, right? But you can't go blonde, bleached. Drapes don't match the carpet. Like the fuck?
I thought he was on a losing streak. He lost his last fight.
Well, when that dude dyed his hair, that was the start of his losing streak.
No, not him. It's
Figueiredo.
Little figure. Is his younger brother or older brother? I think it's his younger brother.
Yeah, he's the younger brother.
But yeah, he lost his last fight. Then he won a unanimous decision, unanimous draw, and then 2 TKOs before a split decision loss. So I was thinking he was like ready to be out.
Yeah, his name is Francisco.
Francisco. Very interesting. This guy, this translator is way better than the other translator they have.
Francisco is now 13-4-1 with one no contest. No contest. If I'm able to enunciate and speak English.
Wow, he's got wins, losses, ties, and no contest. All he needs is a DQ. To round
just to give him all
13,
the
1 and 1.
Hey,
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys for having me up. I don't mind coming up. I'm gonna drop off. I gotta go handle some stuff with the family.
Oh yeah, dude, I keep telling you, you're always welcome around these parts here. It would be awesome if you were able to impart knowledge to us filthy casual simpletons. And yeah, we're for it. We're all for it, man.
For sure. I'll definitely hop back on. Next time I'll have a little bit more time, and I'll probably watch what you guys are watching just to put in some little MMA commentary myself,
Yeah.
Show off. Whoop
Yeah. And sometimes you could just, let loose. I'm like, oh shit, he killed him. He's dead. But Darshan, again, we have a lot of respect for you around these parts. And we're always open to getting some of your opinions. We have some pretty controversial videos up now on the channel. We're doing a lot more, and if you want to chime in on some of these discussions as well. In fact, me and Mrs. Evil did a video today that just premiered on the channel, talking about coach-student relationships. The intimate kind, and whether or not they're ethical or predatory. So that just went up on the channel. So anything you want to give your opinion on, again, always welcome here.
For sure. Thank you so much, man. All right, Lutch, Dr.
Take care,
Evil,
brother.
you guys take it easy, man. And I'll check out your videos.
Yep.
Good one.
Thank you, sir.
For sure. Peace.
All right.
And then there were two.
On in the building.
Yeah. So I really do not like Marlon Vera. I just don't like him.
Really?
But I really cannot root for Rob Font today. He missed weight by 2.5 pounds. And you know how I feel about that.
Yep.
Rob
I'm with
Font
you.
is a veteran in the game. He knows what his job is. So what I'm hoping for is either a double KO, a 28-28, a dual disqualification, something.
What's your issue with Cheeto?
I don't like Marlon Vera. I just don't like him character-wise. I don't like the way he handled himself after that weird-ass win against Sugar Sean O'Malley.
How so?
I just didn't like any of that. I didn't like any of it. And he's running around, jumping and celebrating. It's like, dude, you were getting your ass whooped for the round and a quarter that was going on. You were getting embarrassed in there, and you catch a lucky toe on a nerve, and now you're acting like, you're the fucking bantamweight champion. Fuck you.
I'm not ready to say. I don't think it's fair to say lucky unless you're gonna say things like Brian Ortega versus Frankie Edgar. Was that luck? That uppercut? Because he intentionally threw that strike, and it had maybe more of effect than he intended it to, but he was still. But I'm talking about it wasn't happenstance.
No, I understand that.
But I'm a Sugar Sean stan. That's my dude.
And I am too, obviously, right? Because you could hear the bias in my explanation. But I just didn't like the way he handled it, because he's acting like he's king of the motherfucking world, and he was getting schooled the whole fight.
I don't know if that's fair, though. I think
people catch calf kicks all the time.
Right, but
it doesn't shut down the peroneal nerve every time. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, but I think Jesus, I forgot about that.
Well, everybody does that to Frankie Edgar, which is why he's retired now.
Well, nobody except him and Ortega ever knocked him out.
Ortega was the first he got knocked out 5 times in a row before he was forced to retire.
What are you talking about?
Frankie Edgar.
He's never been put out. Frankie Edgar?
Yeah, he got knocked out 5 times in a row before they finally forced him to retire.
Gotta look that up, because I know for a fact that he'd never been knocked out before Ortega.
Before the downward swing, he had never been finished before. But then he got knocked out like 4 or 5 times in a row after that, and it was like, "Yep, it's over. It's time.
Twice. Cheeto knocked him out with that kick. Before that, Corey Sandhagen got him with a knee.
Oh, remember that scary ass knockout?
Which one?
The Corey Sandhagen. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was scary.
That's when he was like,
"Yep."
Oh, shit.
But then didn't Corey was that after Aljamain hit him with that flash submission like 20 seconds into the fight?
I believe so.
Was that before or after? That was either the fight right before or the fight right after. I think it was the fight right after.
So this is Frankie Edgar. 2 KOs in a row. 2 KOs.
All right.
In a row.
So
a TKO from
there's KO loss, decision, TKO, KO.
So
there's losses.
There's 3 in his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. There was 3 KOs, and before this, he was never KO'd.
No, 4. There's 4 here.
1.
There's a loss to Brian Ortega, KO. Yeah. There is Korean Zombie, then Corey Sandhagen, then Marlon Vera.
Well, I'm talking about actual KO, like not the fight being stopped.
Well, Chan Sung Jung is not the type to turn you off. He is the type to wear you down.
Yeah, totally fair. But I was specifically talking about being knocked unconscious from a strike.
Right, but the thing is, we've already established that it's better to catch a Francis Ngannou one time than it is to catch Max Holloway.
Hold on, real quick. Times. The center logo that you just put up, is that something that comes with like a higher tier of StreamYard? Because I just have the lowest one, and I see you don't have your shit doesn't.
Oh yeah, I pay the $500 a year for it.
Oh, okay. Because I was trying to get something like that for mine, but I don't have as many options because I don't need a lot. I just need the platform. I don't care that it says StreamYard next to my shit. That's really
I did care. That was one, but also I needed more destinations. Right now, we are streaming to Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube right now.
If you're on one of those, come over to YouTube, like, comment, and subscribe.
To I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. So
Well,
you can find him at IDRYBLUTCH.
I dry B. You got it. I'm gonna guess that's Clinks.
Don't talk about my mom is on the screen right now. Shout out to Michael Chiesa.
He thought that was going to be such a tough guy moment.
Yeah, and it's weird. I never really thought about that situation anymore until we started talking about it, and that's all I see now. Stop talking about my mom.
He said Comic Sans font.
Bruce Bob Trotter.
Bruce, did you hear that somewhere? Did you hear that somewhere, or did you make that up?
Nah, he worked hard. I think he was working for 2 weeks to put that joke together.
Because that's his name's Font, so it's not a stretch, but I haven't heard that before.
I'm pretty sure Rob has gotten roasted in school.
Yeah, but I'm saying personally, I hadn't heard that before.
I never even thought of it. Also because he's Puerto Rican, right? So you're not really thinking about it in English terms.
Bruce with the joke.
I made it up, bro. I'm good.
Dude, you are. That was funny as hell.
Oh man, I like that. That was good. Bruce Bob Trotter was hanging out with me and Mrs. Evil when we were talking about women protecting the public image of their men. And we had a very great, interesting conversation about that. And Bruce was a really great contributor to that conversation. So shout out to Bruce for that. We did a video today that just went live. The thing is, man, Dan Hooker gets really mad. Do you remember? I believe it was Paul Felder before he was about to fight Hooker, and then Hooker got really, really mad because he made Hooker jokes. And Paul Felder really is, a respectful guy, but the jokes write themselves. And Dan Hooker got so mad, making fun of my family name, and
what was the Dan Dead Hooker joke? Just
hello, saying, Hooker.
Is that it? Like, hey, your last name's the Hooker, or your last name's a whore. Is that the joke, or was there an actual Bruce's joke was actually a joke in Comic Sans and the Helvetica? I was just wondering if there was you were saying it's almost as good. So I'm wondering what the Dan Hooker joke.
Well, it's nice that Bruce has a very high opinion of his humor. No, I don't remember exactly what
that is pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
I clicked on this by accident.
Pretty good.
I clicked on this by accident. We're getting kicked off of YouTube and all the other left wing. I mean, we won't get kicked off of Twitter because Elon owns it now.
Oh, you beat me to it. I was going to say, Elon's world now.
Shout out to people who care about real free speech, not, free speech if I agree with you.
Yeah, I saw so many people on Twitter just going off like, just like saying like learn to code and like there's only 2 genders and stuff like just going off. And I was like, guys, I don't know that you're safe from that yet. You might want to hold off. I think there was Chase Sherman, nice. I think there's like a.
Didn't he just pull out of a fight last week?
I don't know. I watch it. But it would
Yeah, I
make
think
sense.
Chase Sherman pulled out of last week's card
Yeah, I think you're right.
with a minor medical condition or something.
That's probably why. He's
I
back.
got a hang it for my cuticles. Hang you. They ain't beautiful. Shout out to Family Guy. Back, before they became a bunch of fucking wimps. We're not going to do jokes about gay people anymore because real equality is making sure that one group gets special treatment. These groups can't be joked about.
I mean, this is. I'm not gonna necessarily put it out there all the time, but I will. I will die on the hill that for YouTube's sake, the F slur and the R slur are words that should be allowed in those contexts.
Every word should be allowed.
Well, right, but I mean, given the landscape that we're in, it's like if somebody calls you a forgot, you like that.
You talking about an English cigarette?
Yes, if somebody calls you an English cigarette, like it's so far removed. Because here's the other thing.
A lot of times it has nothing to do with the actual sexuality.
Right.
It's basically saying that you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, it was always, at least in my
The coward variety.
It's something being gay or you being an English cigarette was just saying that you're being lame and you're being a wimp and you're being that's it. And if we are ready to say that, like, that has nothing.
Can we talk about? I'm sorry. I know you hate it when you get interrupted.
No, Bruce is on fire.
We need to talk about this because we need to talk about this.
That's a good one.
Now, the first time we saw this guy and he jumped in the guy's arms to do like the dirty dancing thing. Do you remember that when he won his first fight?
I wasn't paying attention. I need to see his face again. Jordan Levitt.
This dude is so sus. They showed his wife, and his wife is actually well above. I wouldn't say well above, but she's above.
Oh yeah.
Above average in but that whole drop it like it's hot thing. No.
What drop? Oh, where he does like a split in the fucking.
No. The split wasn't the fucking problem. Have you not seen it?
I mean, I have. I just don't remember what you're referring to at the moment. Just tell me what you're talking about.
Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find this shit. We're gonna find it.
How annoying is that? Me pulling on this. Because I'll mute every time, but I'd rather not.
Yo, this is so sus. This is so.
Bring it up.
Sus. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Bring it up.
Sorry. Guys, he said his wife is a decoy, bro.
Oh yeah. Man, gay dudes do that.
Do you have a particular song in your head when you do the dances?
Niggas with
Girls just wanna have fun.
I love that song. I can't walk out to it. It's a little vulgar. Can I say that? Will they bleep that out? But a little vulgar, trap queen, lifestyle by Young Thug. I have a lot of songs I like to play when I want to feel like getting ratchet, But I think
that is so sus.
What guy says ratchet not talking about a girl? What?
And that's enough. That's enough. Sus! Sus! Sus!
Emotional damage.
That shit
Never
is
gave me emotional damage.
sus.
It's okay if you're gay. Just
And
be
it's
gay, man.
sad because
Mhm.
you can't say that to him because then he'll fuck you up. And then he might fuck you.
Even when they talk, like Rogan and I are always talking about, like, you don't understand. Francis Ngannou could just rape you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Jordan Levitt really will.
He said that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like they were just talking
You can
about.
tell he does too much drugs. Like,
No,
who
he was
thinks
talking to somebody
about
who-
that
he
and
was-
then says it?
Well, no, but he was talking to somebody who wasn't necessarily that initiated in MMA, and I don't remember specifically, but the person was trying to say, like, I could probably blah, 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 blah. And Rogan was just like, no, dude, you don't understand. Like, if this dude wanted to put his I was gonna be a little bit more vulgar, but if this dude wanted to put a grape in your booty, there is nothing you could do about it.
If he puts a spoon in a jar of jelly, grape jelly jam, and then jams it in your wreck thing, shit you can do about it. Oh man.
And
Oh
and
my
see, what's
God.
wrong with us finding that funny? What's wrong with us finding that funny? Like, holy, what the odds on this? Why is this-
Yo, Bruce has a vendetta against Jordan Levitt. He has a fucking vendetta, yo.
Oh my God! I guess we know who Bruce is rooting for in this one.
Oh my God. No, I mean, Jordan Levitt won a couple of weeks ago.
Ooh, interesting. So we see the odds, and Chase Sherman
What?
is 0 and
1,100?
it's minus 2,200 for other dude. But
Then that
like I
means
said,
that this matchup shouldn't be made.
look at that negative.
He looks like a fucking serial killer. Look at this guy.
Okay, that makes a little more sense. Betting favorite in all 5 of his UFC fights. Maybe he's just like that guy, and like you can't just throw him to a title shot. He's got to work. He's got to fight the ranks.
Yeah, but it does not look like Chase Sherman belongs in the cage with him with those odds.
Again, I agree. But what else are you gonna do?
Mark Smith.
What else are you gonna do? Just give him a title shot?
No, just don't put him in with somebody that has plus 1,100 odds against.
Okay, but then you're talking about going further up than Chase Sherman. Who are you putting him in there with? He's only had
Imagine if
5
Chase
fights.
Sherman wins this fight.
He's 0-7 being the underdog.
Chase Sherman?
Yep, that was the thing.
How is he still in the UFC?
Not 0-7, just when of the fights that he's an underdog. He's not always the underdog. Right away. Oh my God, we got
Wow.
somebody here. History is happening.
Oh,
Oh!
my God. He got suplexed.
Right on his neck.
There was more on his shoulder, on his upper back. But imagine if he did, though. I thought Chase Sherman was trying to call timeout. I thought he was trying to call time. Is this dude going to get submitted in the first 2 minutes?
He has more than 2 takedowns in all 5 UFC fights.
What the fuck?
I guess we found the heavyweight Khabib.
No, we found a bad matchup. That dude is very physically strong too. In the side control.
Here's the thing. So let's look at.
Sherman should just tap out before something bad happens to him. At this point, you got to know.
Okay, but come on.
I'm not going to accomplish anything here except, oh my God, he's in full mount.
He's undefeated, 15-0, and he's had 5 UFC fights.
So you came in 10-0.
1, 2, 3, 4. So this is his 5th.
This looks like domestic violence.
So that's crazy. So
It looked like he was going for a key lock there. Oh my God. Sherman. Tap. He's about to. Yeah, he's tapping. Why would you wait until something bad happens to you?
Especially with a Kimura. Like, that's not the one you want to wait on.
No, the second takedown, I would have just said, "Nah, I'm good. No, that's all right. You good."
You can't do that, though.
Yes, you can.
You can.
Yes, you can. Would you rather have the ligaments torn out of your elbow? Would you rather wait for that to happen first? If you know what's coming?
No, but
look at this fucking suplex.
Goddamn career. Like,
his career is already over. Let's just be real. This is the last paycheck he's getting. This show right here.
Well, but here's what I'm saying. Is I think you're putting down Sherman where you should be praising Romanov. I don't think it's Chase Sherman is good. Chase Sherman is not a bad fighter.
Look at his elbow. Do you want to wait until that happens to your elbow when you know it's about to happen? He's in full mount. The dude ragdolled him all over the cage. After the second takedown, I would have been, and he's just getting his brown belt. Wow. Woo!
So
that guy's a fucking problem.
Wow. Okay, I might be wrong. That's four losses in a row for Sherman. Come on.
That dude is a fucking problem.
That dude is definitely a problem.
That guy is a fucking problem.
So then it's pretty clear what they did here. They served Sherman up to Romanov.
That's exactly what they did, and I do believe that's the last fight he's going to get in the UFC.
Yeah.
And it's sad, right? Because you put all of these fucking destroyers up against a guy, right? And then you say, "Well, you lost a bunch of fights in a row. Look at who you fucking put me up against."
Who are we?
That was a waste of everybody's time. And it was also a waste of Chase Sherman's ligaments.
So Andrei Arlovsky, you should. So okay, let's look at his win.
Oh, you should be embarrassed if you're losing to Andrei Arlovsky at this point.
He lost to Sakai.
Augusto Sakai. Sakai is out of the UFC, I think now.
Yeah.
He beat who?
I don't know who any of these four guys are.
Wait. I gotta go in the full screen so I can actually see these names. Hold on. Oh, Ike Villanueva. He just lost last weekend. That is the most notable name there. You know that you're down bad when 3 of your 4 wins are against people that don't have their names are not hyperlinked.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Okay. Shamil Abdurrahimov, that's not a bad loss. Justin Willis is not a bad loss. Augusto Sakai is not a bad loss. Ike Villanueva, not horrible. But you lost to Justin Leday, son.
I don't know who it is.
Son.
I mean, this is what it is. All right, let's see Oh, he just called out Sakai.
I just want to destroy people who don't belong in cages.
That's the move. That's the move. If this guy is the next legitimate,
did you hear what GM3 said? Gerald Mearshart.
Oh no.
He said he wants to go on the Sugar Sean O'Malley plan. Would just give me the worst guys that you can give me to make me look good.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the play. Like that's how you maximize this opportunity.
I gotta ask you. You saw the way that this guy picked this guy up, like he was like a medium sack of potatoes, right?
Yes.
In a theoretical situation against Francis, who you got?
I would have to see more, but I would lean towards this dude just because.
Lean towards who?
This dude, what's his name?
Oh, Romanov.
Just because of how much of a weak spot the ground game is for,
especially for the entire heavyweight division.
Well, yeah, but specifically with Francis, he's that bad at it. Like he's at that much of a disadvantage compared to the other heavyweights who also are not as great at.
You know who I would have liked to see? A healthy Daniel Cormier versus this Romanov. That would tell me a lot.
I don't know.
A healthy 37-year-old Daniel Cormier, no back problems, and you grappler versus grappler.
Yeah, it's hard to say just because he spent so much time at light heavyweight. Like,
But
we don't know what his wrestling is with. It's like with guys that big.
no, remember that DC was the Strikeforce heavyweight champion. You won like 10 fights in a row at heavyweight, and then when they folded into UFC, he went to light heavyweight, dominated everybody except John Jones, and he went back to heavyweight and won the title.
No, I know that, but I'm saying he only had just a triple hamburger.
From where?
McDonald's.
Oh, I was like, that looks like a shitty hamburger, and it is. Okay. So you were saying?
I mean, how many fights did he actually have at heavyweight? He fought
DC, I think like 13 or 14 fights at heavyweight.
No, after in the UFC, I mean. I think it was just the
Four? Four or five?
He did fight
He fought
Derek
Lewis,
right?
They fought Derek Lewis. He fought Stipe 3 times.
Oh,
that's 4.
Okay.
And there might be another one.
I think that's it. But the point being is the wrestling pedigree of the heavyweights when DC was in Strikeforce is not necessarily comparable to the wrestling pedigree of the heavyweights now. At least defensive wrestling.
I still don't think that it's that great in the heavyweight division, which is why I think that this guy can steamroll his way to Francis.
No, I agree on that. I think we got some.
And that's why I asked you about a hypothetical matchup. Who wins first, his wrestling or Francis's otherworldly power?
I mean, it's so hard to tell because it's like what with these guys who are such good grapplers, you don't see them get hit that much, so you don't know what their chin is like.
Like the Habibs, right?
Yeah, and then the other side of that is like you don't necessarily know how. Like we know Francis hits hard, but like how much harder does Francis hit compared to the next hardest hitting heavyweight? You know what I mean?
I think it's a pretty wide margin.
But I mean,
and number 2 is Derek Lewis.
You think, but okay, great. So like the difference between the two of those is certainly quantifiable, but from our perspective, you know, and then when you take the Derek Lewis's and the Ngannous, then some guy who is, you know, number 15 and he hits hard, but ain't nothing special for heavyweight. Like, what is the degree of discrepancy there? Because, you know, I mean, John Jones famously said, "Hey, I mean, like my fiance could knock me out if I just let her hit me."
Right.
So it's definitely a question.
Yo, he just folded Mercer.
That was such a great moment.
We've had a lot of really great fights the last 2 years, man.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, the Kasaganai.
Wham!
Boom!
Let's go. Let's get some of that tonight. I want some.
What is your opinion? Your opinion? Can I speak English today? God damn! What is your opinion of Jerry Prochaska?
I think that he's got a lot of potential. I think he seems to be very well rounded. I don't know that he necessarily. Because like at light heavyweight, the comparison is always to John Jones, and
I think he would have killed him. I think he would have murdered John Jones.
Really, I mean, like it's been so long since we've seen John Jones like really put the pedal to the metal. It's just hard to say what that is. Like,
But even John Jones recently said that the light heavyweight division caught up to him.
Yeah.
His last fight, he lost that last fight.
Yeah,
he lost.
Right, but how hard was he trying? I don't think
that's a decent point.
I don't think he.
But he turned it up in rounds 4 and 5. He did.
Yeah.
He made it a fight.
Yeah. But I think if he had gone in being like, oh shit, this is actually like these guys are good now. I think if he went in with that mentality, then we'd be talking, or it would have been a much different fight. But when you go that long without having any real,
the way his eyes popped up like that, that was the funniest knockout I've ever seen.
Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think that I'm very interested for the supposed return of John Jones. I want to see what he can do when he's trying again. That's really it.
Do you see how fucking fat he looks now?
Yep. Well, he's putting on weight.
I think that he can be a force at heavyweight if he finds a way to retain his speed that he had at 205.
Are we going? Are they putting this on a different stream?
Well, I think they're waiting for the run up until 7 o'clock. I don't think they're going to put it on a different stream. I think it's just going to be one stream.
Interesting. Yeah, Alexander with no ER. Come on. That's annoying.
It's not a hard ER. It's just a hard R. Oh man, I'm an asshole. What do you want from me?
Oh, it wasn't a Kimura. It was an Americana.
Oh shit! Why are you coming for my neck like that? Watch our latest video on the Talking Shit podcast. She went to go have her bicycle repaired, so she'll be back here when she returns from that.
Bicycle. So who do we got? Who do we got next?
I don't even know why. I just don't know why.
Ooh.
I like that one side black, one side green. They got a KO at flyweight? A TKO?
Second.
Oh, okay. Ground and pound. I got it. Technical. Wow. The way that she poked her booty up in the air like that. Yeah, Mrs. Evil will be here when she's done delivering the bicycle to the repair shop. We rent. It's New York City. So if you're living in New York City and you're in an apartment, chances are you're probably renting. If not, you're a multi-millionaire who spent multi-millions.
Get out the city, get out the city, get out the city to save your life.
He's in for a better life.
Yup. I don't know. Do you have any desire to get out of the cities?
I tried to live outside New York City and I failed.
What does that mean?
Where I went to go visit my family, I lived there 2000 to 2003.
Where's that?
And I had to get the fuck up out of there. The average one bedroom is above 2,700, I think. Somewhere between 25 and 2,700, depending on the neighborhood. Some neighborhoods, the average one bedroom apartment here is for leasing. Some of them are like as high as like 4,400 a month. To buy an apartment here, where you're definitely in the seven figures in a lot of spots. In US dollars, definitely over 500K if you're talking about one bedrooms. But there are one bedroom apartments that go for 8 figures here. Personally, I think that that's a massive waste of money to buy an apartment for 8 figures when you can get a palatial estate outside the city. But if you really do value proximity overall, and if it's worth it to you, because some people believe that they spend $10 million on a one-bedroom apartment here in New York, and it's 15 minutes to where they're making even more millions, then it's kind of hard to argue against it.
Andre Arlovsky coming out.
Yeah, if you're buying in Manhattan, yeah, but I live in Manhattan. If you buy in the Bronx, you're probably going to get robbed and killed. So, yeah, not worth it. And I lived in the Bronx, like when the Bronx was really bad. I mean, the Bronx is not great as far as personal safety and security. It was much worse back then. That's when I lived in the Bronx.
But what didn't you like about where you were living?
What do you mean? Where?
You said you were with your family for 3 years and you had to get out of there.
Yeah, I just couldn't deal with nobody lived there.
Where are we talking about?
Mass transportation is like they have like a town bus and its last run is at 5 p.m.
Yeah, but you got cars. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't.
So was it another? So that sounds like it was another city or another urban area.
No, it wasn't. Like they had a town bus, and the last run was 5 p.m.
Yeah, but so again, if you have your car and things, the roads.
Yeah, I didn't have a car. My mother had a car.
Oh, well, now you have a car. I
mean, I have one now.
So,
but
right.
The only place to go in the town is the Galleria Mall. That's the only thing that's going on in the town is the mall by Route 84. There's just nothing happening there at all. Just not.
Like what? What do you need to be happening?
Huh?
What's? Give me an example of things that are happening that you engage in New York.
I mean, there's people around here. There are different places to go. There are different people to meet.
There's people everywhere, brother.
Huh?
There's people everywhere. I'm asking what about New York is uniquely whatever that if you're saying it's people, like there's ways to meet people wherever you are. There's things to do wherever you are. Yeah, obviously
not in Middletown. Ask anybody that lives in Middletown. There's nothing happening in Middletown.
Middletown, New Jersey?
No, New York.
Oh, I was gonna say Middletown.
It sits on top of New Jersey. It sits on top of northern New Jersey in Orange County.
So what? So was it like a suburb, a small town?
Yeah. Small town suburb.
So I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just more of a homebody, low key kind of dude. Where
I'm a homebody too, but I need to be in this kind of environment. I need to be
For what?
here. Like
for
I
what?
just need to be here.
For what?
It's like you
What are you
ever
missing
hear
out
about
on
like
if you're not
animals that no matter
socializing?
where they drop them off, they know exactly how to get home.
Yeah, but that's because they have food and love at home. So my question to you is, what does the city offer you if you're a homebody?
It's a comfort thing. It's a familiarity.
Okay, so then it has nothing to do with
it's an
that's totally
options
fair.
thing.
that. Options like what?
Like the different places you can go in walking distance, the
Yeah,
variety
right.
of places that you can go, the fact
What
that you
places? You're
can
being
basically
super
step
vague.
out of one neighborhood into a completely different neighborhood
But you're
just
not
by
doing those
crossing
things.
a
You're at
city
home.
block.
But you're at home. So why does that? I'm confused as to why that matters. Because I'm not saying it's not it's not more convenient in terms of there being
The
stuff
convenience
right
is a
around
major
you.
part of it.
So okay, fine, but and that's a fair point. But you were talking more about things to do, and I mean, you're in Toronto, like yeah, I mean in the suburbs of Central Jersey, like I don't know what exactly it is for. Yes, if you're a socialite, then you're not going to be happy in the suburbs of Central Jersey, but the
Bruce makes a good point as well.
but again, you don't think that there's personal trainers in suburbs?
Yeah, I could charge $30 a session in the suburbs.
Okay, and how much are you paying for rent?
Not that much lower than here. Yeah, it's pretty
And
comparable now.
how much more space are you getting? Are we really trying to say that New York real estate isn't ridiculously expensive? Come on. We're
Yeah, I'm just saying, like for the life that I've carved out for myself, the numbers work out pretty okay. Yeah, most employers are not in the suburbs, and it's better to be close to where the jobs are. So the thing is, like, I make so much more money and so much more profit being in New York City where the money is. If the money was no longer here, I probably would still stay here, but just choose a different profession. I've been here almost my entire life. And so even though I'm an introvert that likes to be around the bustle.
Yeah, my brother's lived in Philly. He went to college in Philly and just never left. And like I hate city life. I hate it. It's just loud. There's too many people around. And I understand what the conveniences of things being close.
I like the loud, but I don't like there being a lot of people. But I like that a lot of the people make a lot of the sounds.
I don't want a goddamn sound. I want silence.
Is that why you're single? You're like, bitch, shut up.
Yep, absolutely. There's this girl that I went out with a couple times, and I was like, I'll hit her up, and I just haven't even done anything because it's just like, oh, that means I gotta go and put clothes on and go out and do things. I mean, again, it depends on what you see as pros and what you see as cons. I just think the notion of city living, the notion of being so close to so many other people is inherently a con. I'm not saying that not saying
it's a con for you. Yeah.
Right. But I think even maybe objective is a strong word, but for the sake of argument, or for lack of a better term, objectively, when you're crammed in with that many people and you don't know your neighbors, but there's 5 million of them, that's not exactly. That's not as beneficial to your just your general views on humanity and how a community works.
Right.
And that kind of stuff is important to me. So I would, I can't see myself.
No, I know a lot of people you in that way, and I understand it.
Yeah, I mean, I lived in New Brunswick, which is Rutgers, like the
Rutgers
town.
territory. Yeah.
Yeah, I lived there for 2 years, and I mean, it was all right, but like everywhere that was like close enough to be quote unquote convenient was still a long ass walk. I'd rather just hop in my car and fucking get to the parking lot. Like that's more convenient to me.
Right. Yeah, I get that. But now I have the option to walk or drive my car, and I love that. Bruce is talking about being in Toronto. Bruce, I gotta ask you this question, man. Is it me or are women from Toronto really hot? Or is it just me? It could just be me. But when I see chicks and they come from Toronto, they're usually pretty fucking hot. And I'd like to know your opinion on that. Being closer to employers is better when in the middle of your career, more options then. Even if you lose your job, there'll be another one in the downtown core. Yep. I agree with that as well, Bruce.
But
Not really, bro. I would say girls from Quebec on average are hotter than girls from Toronto. What are you talking about? Who are you talking about specifically? Random women that I see visiting New York, and you get into a conversation with them. And where are you from? Toronto. And I'm just like, do I need to go to Toronto?
so,
yeah, this is a fair point, but it's just, I've never met a girl, talk to her, find out that she's from Toronto, look at her, and then get visions of Jabba the Hutt. That just never happens. Every single, and again, like it might be, a bias, I don't know if it's something like a recency bias or whatever. I have not met too many girls from Montreal, Bruce, but it just seems like every single time.
Yo, real quick, do you have this? Are you watching this
Toronto,
thing at
she's
the
just
cookie
hot.
cart? Are you watching this thing at the cookie cart or whatever?
Yeah, I am.
That girl, that chick looked like, at a glance, similar, not exact, but she looked similar to Mrs. Evil.
Similar to who?
Mrs. Evil.
Oh, I wasn't paying that close attention though. Maybe I should have.
I thought it was her.
Did you watch the thing with TLA where he was covering the Johnny Depp trial, right? Mm-hmm. Did you see the young lady that he brought up? AV something. Mm-hmm. Doesn't she not look like Mrs. Evil?
Very similar. Yeah.
Now I wanted to put that in the chat, but people will say, if I say my wife looks just like her,
my wife,
you're gonna see blue caps all through the chat, right?
You're right.
And the thing is, like, I'm looking at her, and they're like, "Yo, do you prefer the clinical psychologist or Amber Heard, just in appearance?" I'm like, I prefer AV.
I was,
and then I realized, I'm like, oh, that's because she looks like my wife. That's why.
Oh yeah, hell no, she ain't getting, above those two. I would
never fuck with Amber Heard. She looks like Arya Stark. Did you catch that?
Look at her. Is it worth it?
No, I didn't hear what you said. What was that you said?
Before the joke I was making. Look at her.
Oh yeah, look at her. Was it worth it?
By day 3, it was like, all right, the is it worth it drinking game.
Yeah, pretty much. But Amber Heard looks more and more like Arya Stark every day you see her sitting in the courtroom.
I'm not sure that I see that. Because I think Amber Heard is hot, and I think Macy Williams is a child looking. I
used to think that she was hot, but the more I look at her, the less attractive she is.
I agree. I can't stand her. I definitely don't find her as attractive because of all of the shit. But
that is also true. I'm saying because I've stared at her too much, regardless of the context.
Yeah.
I've seen her too much, and then you start to dissect her appearance, and she's just not all that.
Yeah, that and the fact that, like, being on court TV or Law and Order YouTube, that's not the same thing as being an Aquaman.
Being a what?
You know, being in Aquaman, they definitely, you're going to look better in the movies than you do just on a regular ass camera in a courtroom. They can't even turn the sound up.
Do you like how their answer to her domestic violence, the answer to her DV violations is to just reduce her screen time in the movie? Did you catch that?
Really? No, I didn't. I was waiting.
Yeah. So the makers of the second Aquaman movie, they think that they're doing justice to victims of domestic violence of DV. Sorry, they're doing justice to to victims of DV by reducing her screen time to 10 minutes. I wish I was fucking joking.
So brave.
But you have Bauer, who was shown that he had consensual relations with this woman.
Bauer.
The woman came back multiple times after she claimed that she was SA'd. She came back to him multiple times. She drove more than 2 hours from San Diego to Los Angeles.
Bauer?
Yeah, the Dodgers pitcher who was just suspended for 2 years. They gave him a 324 game suspension.
Wow.
After he was made to sit out the last 99 games.
Damn.
No credit for time served, right?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just fix this. So what? I want that right to that. Yeah, I didn't hear about.
That was really fucking weird.
What?
Do I need to replay the last 15 seconds?
What? I just fucking moved the light. What's weird about that?
That was weird. That was weird as fuck. Replay this after we're done. You'll be like, wow, yeah, that was random.
I got the YouTube open. Let's pop back a few seconds.
Watch the last one of the Trevor Bauer video I did the other day.
Let's dissect.
On your own.
Shall we?
This is going to be good.
Gets up.
No, go back. No, go back. No, go back a couple of seconds before then. Go back a couple. Yeah. So just look how random this looks. Let's look at it.
Talk to me. Elaborate. What is weird about that? What is weird about that? You're bugging me out. Bruce,
if you don't understand,
just fucking spit it out.
Like why that didn't look like some ADHD, ADD, fucking scatterbrain shit. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I guess I usually turn the camera.
I mean,
off.
your head completely blocks the light, and then we're having a conversation, and you just stop. You just stopped out of the blue, and I'm like, I wonder what's going on. Maybe there's something with the dog. And oh my god, totally made me lose my train of thought.
You're talking about the baseball player?
Yeah. So Trevor Bowers is a pitcher, was earning somewhere near $40 million a year. And he was accused of SA and EPAR by this woman who drove from San Diego to LA, which is a more than 2-hour drive. Right? She claims that he did things that she did not consent to, right? She didn't go to the police. She didn't go to the hospital. None of that stuff, right? She drives more than 2 hours back to San Diego. And then she goes back there to Los Angeles to have sex with him again after she claimed.
What a victim.
She had her text messages collected by his attorneys, and she's bragging to her friends about how she's about to get the bag and about how she's about to ruin his career. She's bragging about that to her friends via text message.
I may have heard about this.
Okay.
Oh shit, Mercer.
So the court declined to give her a restraining order, which restraining orders, they hand them out like Pez. They'll give you a restraining order for that nasty ass hamburger that you just ate. They declined to give her one because they didn't think that she was in any kind of danger from him. And then the district attorney is like, there's no evidence here to bring any charges against him whatsoever. So Major League Baseball is like, well, there's no real evidence that he did anything bad to her. Let's suspend him for the longest suspension we've given anybody in the history of the game for anything. I did a video on it right here on TSP. So
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that. When did you drop that?
2 days ago. A day ago. 2 days ago.
I gotta go back. I didn't see that. Did not see it.
Yeah, I was really fucking salty. Oh, he just caught a front kick. GM3 just caught a front kick. But Jotko is a really good fighter, though. So if he loses to him, it's no shame. But GM3 was talking about, hey, give me the bad fighters. Jotko is not one of those guys. I think Jotko might be coming off a loss, though. And Clinks is back. Yeah, he's 23-5. He lost to Sean Strickland by unanimous decision and then beat Misha Serkinov after that. Wow, he lost to David Branch and Uriah Hall and Brad Tavares. 3 straight losses. That's crazy.
That's Mercer or Jotko?
Jotko.
Really?
He had a bad run for a while, and then he made up for it. And now he's a winner of 4 of his last 5.
Okay, I thought you were saying his last few.
No, he won his last fight by unanimous decision, but then by split decision. But then he lost a unanimous decision to Sean Strickland. I forgot to text you about the ice cream.
I got the ice cream.
See, Mrs. Evil's still looking out for you, boy. Oh, can we talk about one of the worst nicknames in mixed martial arts? Eric Anders.
Which one?
Eric Anders. His nickname.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, one of the worst nicknames in all. It's not as bad as Juicy J. But yeah, your boy is not a good nickname. Bilal Muhammad, if you think about it, that's not a good nickname either. I think he should have stuck with Bully B.
All right,
I think that Bilal Muhammad should have stuck with Bully B. He changed it to Remember the Name. I just don't think that's a great nickname.
Yeah,
it's not the worst nickname I've ever heard, but it's just not good.
I don't think your boy is that bad. I kind of
your boy is fucking terrible. It's just fucking terrible.
I think it fits him.
Yo, get your hand inside the cage, Jocko.
Whoa. He's like high-fiving the cameraman.
Yo, Bruce, you're a fucking savage, yo. Although I'm a big Wonder Boy fan. Do you remember Duho Choi? The Korean Superboy?
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that. What's that?
That's a great nickname.
I'm like,
Especially since he looks like he's 10 years old.
Yeah. I was looking at the YouTube tab, and I was like, "Wait, what's going on here?" I was like a second behind. I was very confused for a moment.
Oh, wow.
Prince is back in the building. What's good, brother?
Wonder Boy also still looks like a fairly young man for his age as well. So I think that he can get away with that. But you had the Korean Superboy.
Yeah.
I thought it was, after he lost to Cub Swanson, he was never the same.
Yeah. He was. I never really got too familiar with him just because of the timing. I don't.
Yeah, the timing was bad.
Yeah, he was his peak was before I was really. I think it was probably while I was a fan, but probably before I was like a hardcore. I was still a casual Connor fan at the time.
And the thing with him is, after he lost that fight to Cub Swanson, he then had to do 2 years of military service. So it really did fuck with his flow as for his martial art career.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Korean Zombie did.
I didn't realize how short Jotko's arms are.
That's a good point. That was a nice little. I like that little combo, that jump kick to the jab.
Jocko definitely has control of the cage.
I know.
Right.
So I asked her, Lutch.
Oh wait, one of them is fine. This one's fine.
I was about to say, you need to see this, Lutch. I asked for one or the other. She gets both. I was about to get so excited.
You don't even want
You asked for what?
Oh, I thought you also bought the ice cream sandwiches. Sorry.
No. Do you remember where we live? I almost didn't buy you that one.
It was crazy, Bruce. I thought that we were going to see a rejuvenated Duho Choi. And when he got beat the way he did, I was like, wow, that's the end of him in the UFC. It doesn't look like Gerald Mearshart is really liking these calf kicks coming from Jotko.
Oh my god.
Definitely.
Howdy.
Emily Lee.
Ooh, it actually shows you a like count now. I didn't know that.
That's because we're now streaming on Facebook.
Woo! Oh. Duh, because I shared them. I'm tired. Don't mind me.
At least you didn't have to drive today.
I didn't have to drive today.
Oh, hello.
Howdy.
You're looking at an active driver over here. She was driving the Mercedes.
Gang, gang.
And when I got home yesterday, I knocked out at 10 p.m. like an old lady because I was fucking exhausted.
Yeah. Yo, she was so tired. She didn't even get into her position in the bed. She just kind of like, I'm dead right here.
All right.
And
all right.
I'm just going to pass out right here. And it was like a big mound of like fucking blankets and stuff. And she just propped herself up on the blankets. It's like, fuck it. I'm unconscious right here in this spot.
I don't remember any of this besides just lying down and putting my head down.
Yeah.
The rest.
Yep.
Who knows what the fuck happened after that?
Yeah, she had her
Did you say
first she had her first taste of New York City rush hour traffic.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Oh boy. I'm afraid, Bruce. No, I'm afraid.
He wanted to know if you left me.
Oh.
She's like, I wish.
So where is the wife tonight, bro? Did she ditch you? Oh yeah, so he was ragging on your boy. So he was talking about Jordan English Cigarette Levitt.
Oh.
And we played a snippet of him acting
Play that again.
ratchet.
Play that one more time. Run it back. We got.
I got that. I clicked.
Same point.
I got that tab off my computer because people will fucking judge you by your search history. I have Jordan Levitt in my search history.
You're trying to look.
Bruce is like Jordan English Cigarette Levitt. Gotta just come out of the closet and admit his sexuality, bro. It would be healthier for him at the end of the day. His wife is a decoy, bro. Decoy all the way.
Strong mix. Yeah.
Yeah. So we roasted. We roasted.
It is.
Yeah, I had to roast him because Jordan Levitt is sus. He's sus. Have you seen?
I've seen. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's sus. Okay.
I've seen it.
But be honest, okay? Be honest.
You have ice cream in your stash.
Okay. Be honest. If you saw me do any of the things you saw him do, would you feel safe having unprotected sex with me? All right, then. That nigga's sus. Oh, my God. And you know what's really funny about a lot of women today? Like, they really root hard for that gay shit, but then when it comes to, like, dealing with a guy that likes it in the butt, they're like, no.
So what fights did I miss?
The fights have been okay.
Yeah.
There was one guy that did not belong in the cage with the other guy, and it showed. I wanted to show you the thumbnail that Clinks created for our video that went live today.
Okay. Oh, you already put it up?
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeah, I wanna. I'm definitely interested to see that. I haven't.
Can you put up Glitch's volume? I could barely hear him. I don't know how you can hear him.
No, I just kind of put this down a little bit.
Okay.
You can hear him better.
Better. Unless my ears are failing.
Have you guys been watching Ozark? The new the end of
I'm so behind. I'm really behind. It looks terrible.
Oh, good.
What is that?
No, I think that's good.
No, that's
We all
hard.
do.
I look like I'm becoming possessed.
Emil left out.
I don't like to. Don't show it to me. I don't want to know. Don't show me anymore. It's going to come up on my feed. But no, I've watched. I think I got halfway through season 2, and then stopped. Probably because we started watching another show. But I just need to go back from the beginning and watch it all over again.
Which show?
Ozark.
Oh yeah, we probably don't have to like go back to season 1, but
Well,
I don't know. It was a good show. It just didn't grab me.
So then I have to ask you about Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul.
I have not seen Better Call Saul, but Breaking Bad is a good series.
We're behind. We intended on watching Better Call Saul right after, and then we watched something else. Who knows what?
There's been
But nothing touches The Wire.
Three episodes of the final season of Better Call Saul, and it still has the potential to be a better show than
Breaking Bad.
Yep.
Really?
And Breaking Bad. Yeah, and Breaking Bad is, in my opinion, as of right now, the best use of television as a medium to tell a story ever. Breaking Bad has used that medium better than any other show. Like
I strongly disagree. The Wire is the best television series of all time.
Hold on. No. Because you might like the story and the characters and the this and the that and all of the, but
no, the writing, the progression.
Okay, so the level of cinematography and
yes,
and that's that. I don't know the other terms, but the visual aspect in tandem with the writing and the character development,
yes.
and all that stuff. It's just.
Have you watched all 5 seasons of The Wire?
No, we had this conversation. I told you that.
Well, that's what you're missing.
Right, but I've definitely had this debate before.
Yeah, you need to watch it. Seasons 1.
We did this.
A lot of people hate season 2.
So here's what we could do. We could, if you want to like hop on Discord and watch it with me. When I'm like, oh, this is da 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 da.
Yeah, we can have like a little watch along little thing, or
a watch party. Yeah.
I mean, you're not too far from where we live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
and
I know how much you hate this the city, but
we got the media room downstairs.
Yeah, we have a little mini movie theater in our building.
You can buy a bunch of junk food and freaking get a sugar high and watch Better Call Saul.
I have walked by the restaurant where they have the soup Nazi.
But you guys do what you want.
I have walked by that restaurant. I still think that the soup Nazi angle in Seinfeld is the best storyline arc of that entire series.
Yeah, I mean, I was never like a huge Seinfeld fan. I mean, I enjoy the show, but I never like watched it all the way through.
I was never a huge Seinfeld fan either. I don't care for Seinfeld.
I'd expect you not to be a Seinfeld fan. I'd expect him to be a Seinfeld fan.
Oh. Yeah. But I'd say that they probably.
I thought he was
both
going
beat
in
Seinfeld.
bored. Oh.
And I haven't even seen an episode of Better Call Saul yet. No, that's a lie. I've probably seen one.
Yeah, I haven't seen one yet.
Seinfeld fan. But I plan on watching the show. Better Call Saul.
Yeah, I'll get around to it.
What am I watching right now?
UFC Fight Night.
You know what I mean? Smart ass.
You made that very, very easy for me to do.
How many seasons are there of Saul now?
I think 3 or 4, right?
No, it's on season 6 now.
Yeah,
it's the final season. And it's so good. The thing that
I'm glad that he's still alive to finish the series.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you seen the movie Nobody?
Yes. Oh my god. I mean, here's how good that movie is. It's the discount John Wick, and it's still awesome.
But it's not even discount.
I love that.
Because it's a middle age going into silver years guy.
Discount.
But it's not even the scene on the bus.
That was it was phenomenal.
Oh my god, there's nothing discount about that.
No, we don't mean a bad discount. I mean, I see a yellow tag and I'm happy because something's on sale because I really, really wanted it.
Nobody is not.
Somebody's coming for your neck.
What? That's fucked up, Bruce. You don't know how much I enjoy violence. If someone goes splat on the screen,
I was about to say that.
It's hilarious to me. I want to see guts flying everywhere. I want to hear the sound effects of just like.
And what's your favorite scene from your favorite movie?
Deadpool. The first Deadpool. And they're having the chase on the highway and the guy gets flung in the air and then he smacks into the highway sign. Best part of the whole film. And you just hear like splat. It's out of here now.
Thanks,
I enjoy
Bruce.
violence very much. Got me a little riled up.
Yep. Thanks, Bruce.
How dare you say I don't like violence? I also got sugar in my system, so you caught me at a good time. I'm gonna have a sugar crash now. I enjoy some dark shit, which is probably why I'm quiet all the time. Because a dark joke would probably come out, and then YouTube might cancel us for other reasons that you didn't expect. Anyway, Better Call Saul. No, we were talking about Mr. Nobody. Great movie.
I want to watch that movie again.
You should.
Yo, you got me thinking about it. I want to watch that movie again. Why am I mixing Klondike and protein drink?
You're gonna have fun.
That's the bastion of health. Told you.
It depends on what you actually think fun is.
Well, excuse me.
See, the thing is,
2 bathrooms.
she likes dark stuff, but not dry Jewish humor. I like dry Jewish humor.
No, I like the type of dark humor where you're just like, wow, too soon, bro, too soon. That's fucked up.
No, but theirs is like a day in the life. You know, every episode is like a day in the life.
Uh-huh.
You know
what the other thing is? I don't like
maybe
sitcoms.
we're too young. Yeah, that's true. She does not like sitcoms.
I don't like sitcoms. If it was done in a different format, I would probably enjoy it more.
Is it possible that you might like it because now you're older?
I dislike sitcoms even more.
He said, "You old lady."
I know. You see this shit?
It's really intelligent. It's really like intelligent.
I don't
humor.
like the laugh track. It drives me fucking insane. I hate the laugh track.
Are there any?
Don't tell me when to laugh.
Are there any sitcoms that you like?
Hmm?
Are there any sitcoms that you like?
I probably liked some growing up. I don't remember now. I just know if I try to sit down and watch one, everything seems so forced. I can't do it anymore. Not anymore. I'm sure there were some that I watched.
What about you, Evil? What's your favorite sitcom?
That's a hard question to answer. Yeah, I agree with Bruce here.
Well, to that point, that's why How I Met Your Mother is I
never gave a fuck about that show at all.
Oh my god, bro! I've watched that. That's the top. You don't do better sitcoms than How I Met Your Mother.
Sitcom. I would probably say the one that I really look forward to, and this is just off the top of my head because I probably have to really think about this. It would probably have to be the one that Ray Romano was in.
Everybody Loves Raymond?
Yeah, it's either that one or The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Because this is before we found out that Will Smith was a simp.
That's fair.
I didn't really like The Fresh Prince. I did enjoy Everybody Loves Raymond, but it was one of those, if I had trouble sleeping, I would watch it.
Yo, can you not be sleeping in the fucking mic like that?
You see what I deal with? This is what I live with.
Yeah, but okay. I'm gonna say something, but I'm gonna go.
You're gonna have him spit up on the fucking keyboard now.
Are we having too much fun today?
Maybe.
I think we're having too much fun today.
No, not this much fun.
Oh, it's fucking Darren Elkins.
That guy is weird. Every time you see him get destroyed, because in his last fight, he got destroyed. You're thinking, oh, that's going to be the last fight. And then 2 weeks later, after getting beat into a bloody pulp, I'm back. Like, what kind of fucking plastic surgeon does he have?
Yeah, for real.
He spends all of his money on plastic surgery.
He's got so much scar tissue on his face. Like his whole face is just...
That is probably adding padding to keep him from getting knocked out. I think that I just had the weirdest 3 item pairing ever. A Klondike bar with
Weirdo.
Protein and then Gatorade.
Can you say that sentence again?
Protein.
No. You said protein incorrectly.
I just said protein.
No, protein. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm trying to drink.
So disappointing.
I'm trying to drink
That was
Gatorade.
disappointing.
I'm trying to drink Gatorade.
Protein.
Technically, that's a sitcom.
Would you count
Yes. A Gretzko? Yeah.
as a sitcom?
That's a sitcom.
No, I think of sitcoms as like you have the live audience and the laugh track.
No. A situational comedy.
What show?
And that is
It's an
situational and it is a comedy.
A Gretzko. It's on Netflix. About the red panda. And when she gets really, really angry, she rages out in karaoke and does like
You might enjoy
karaoke.
it. It's a very good show, and that is a situational comedy.
Okay, fine. I like that type of sitcom if we're really getting that great one. But the other shit we were talking about, no.
Which show are you?
Gretzko, yes.
Which show were you saying that is or isn't a sitcom? You were just saying, oh, that's not a sitcom.
Oh, a Gretzko. It's an anime. It's an animation.
It's situational and it's a comedy. It's definitely a comedy.
I
On
don't know
Netflix?
what your what the show is, but I feel like I'm on Mrs. Evil's side in the sense that like everything is situational. Like what is it? Name something that's not situational.
No, so they have a setting, and within that setting, wow, this motherfucker's frozen again. Within the setting, it's like that. It's like I would say a Gretzko reminds me a lot of Seinfeld.
But so is it serialized?
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like that. I mean, I would just say that because my original question, you saying because it is situational and it is comedy. So can you give me an example of something that's not situational?
Not a situational comedy?
No, just whether comedy, drama, it's something that's not situational. So I understand that the sitcom, that's what that means, but
that's what I said technically.
Yeah. So, but I don't know that I can
view it in the same way as you would view, especially the live action stuff.
Like I view those more of like anything with the live studio audience or is attempting to give off that they're performing in front of
single cam shows are still considered sitcoms. Like
sitcoms. So if we're getting really, really technical, that subcategory of sitcoms where it's the single camera as you described it, those I don't like. Really? If we're going to call it Gretzko a sitcom, I'll take it and I'll say yes, fine. Then I like
then that would be that
sort
one.
Of sitcom.
So what's a show that comes to mind that when we're talking about that type of single cam show that you don't like?
Oh, like the Seinfeld, the whatever they would play on Channel 9 or Channel 7.
So, okay, because
you didn't like Step by Step?
Well, you were talking about Netflix, right?
Are there any on Netflix now?
Full House is a situational comedy.
I didn't like Full House.
Well, no, because I'm trying to think of
that's surprising.
Okay, did you watch? Okay, let's do this. I
watched Family Matters.
That's a situational comedy.
I'm just gonna go down the list.
That one I did watch.
I'm just gonna go down the list real quick. Let me know whether yes or no if you've watched it. So
if I was at the age yet to hate sitcoms.
Oh shit.
So just real quick, a yes or no. We'll go down the list. Have you seen it or no? Russian Doll.
No.
Schitt's Creek.
No.
Space Force.
No.
The IT Crowd.
No.
Trailer Park Boys.
No.
BoJack Horseman.
Yes.
Would you consider that a sitcom?
Yes.
I think I would agree. What else do we got?
Were you asking if we would consider it sitcoms or if we've seen it before?
If you'd seen it before.
Oh, okay.
I'm answering for if I've seen it before, and that's still no for everything. I think I should know.
I've watched
seen a few
BoJack
episodes of BoJack, but with him, not on my own. So I'm still going to say no.
Right.
I'm not going to sit down and watch
it. And I think we tried to watch the first 2 or 3 episodes of Space Force, and we just didn't stick with it.
Yeah, Space Force was not good.
Friends
from College.
What?
Friends from College.
No.
Nope.
Flaked.
Nope.
That's a good one. That's with Will Arnett, and he's an alcoholic. What else do we got? I'm just going down my Netflix list.
I figured you would.
Totally not a sitcom, but have you guys seen Last Chance U?
No.
I've never heard
You
of that
would
one.
love that, dude. It's a docuseries about JUCO football. And the first 2 seasons are really, really good. They stick with the same team and the same people. And then I think there's 2 seasons after that do the same thing with different schools, but and they're still good, but they're not as good. But definitely the first 2
That's
seasons.
why they're in junior college. Yeah.
But Last Chance U, it's great show.
Okay.
All right.
Tristan Connolly.
I'm going to go. He's the underdog. I mean, I'm going to go with the Damage just because he's the Damage and he is already the favorite.
And that's you don't see that too often. You don't see too many times what Darren Elkins is the favorite. He always looks so strange.
With a strange tattoo.
He looks like he just walked out of like the front door to his double wide and then walked into the cage.
That's racist.
That's racist. Jason Herzog. Yeah, that's why Lutch is here. Lutch is here for the ring girls. We were talking when you were away about how much scar tissue Darren Elkins has. So this shit probably offers him extra padding against strikes.
That's why his face already looks puffy in certain spots.
Yeah. Wow, he gets a takedown immediately.
And that's what's so impressive about him is that being a fighter from the a previous era, it's not like he was super technical in his day.
He was really grabbing the cage. Is he about to flip it over? Nope, Connolly couldn't do it. A lot of fighters would be looking to cut their opponent open. When your opponent is Darren Elkins, like, I can't even count on that having an effect. A lot of guys have utilized the Khabib tactic of trying to manipulate your body weight when you're trying to take them down.
Yep.
So Khabib would really, really like to try to get you to put all of your weight on your hands. And then, if you seem like you're going to fight against doing that, that looks kind of sus what they're doing.
Comfortable.
If he can't get you to submit to letting all of your weight go forward, he would then yank you backwards.
Yeah, yeah. And
so he's always like manipulating, how you, where you put your body weight.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting because it's not like, Sixth fighter in the UFC with 1,000 significant strikes, 50 takedowns, and 10 submission attempts. That's crazy.
That is a very obscure stat that you normally find in baseball.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how it's not like weight distribution was something that wasn't considered in different martial arts, and so seeing how Khabib and the Dagestani guys have done it. Even I mean, that even goes more to what I was saying before about Elkins being of a previous generation, and it's not like he was never a super technical guy. So for him to still be hanging in there, you know, on the main card as a favorite. I mean, when did he start?
Yeah, that's a really good point you make, because there are guys who are young enough and healthy enough to still be fighting, but because they come from that old guard of the old approach to, or the previous generation's approach to mixed martial arts, they just couldn't hang in there with the new techniques, or the guys that became the new standard of well-rounded.
Yep. So take a oh, that's interesting. Take a guess as to when his UFC debut was. Without looking.
2012.
Mrs. Evil, care to venture a guess?
2011.
Wow.
2010 versus
2010.
Dwayne
Oh, I was
Ledway.
closer.
And his second fight was Charles Oliveira.
Charles Oliveira.
He lost.
That's how you can tell
Mendes.
Charles
Look
Oliveira
at this.
is probably
Look at this,
drinking the
though.
blood of unborn infants, because he does not look very old at all.
No.
But Darren Elkins looks like he's got some age on him.
Mm-hmm.
So look at this though. This is the quintessential record of a journeyman. You've got win. Name the last fight in his
Bourbon Street Brawl.
lost. He did win his debut, but then loses.
Dwayne
his
Ludwig.
second fight.
He lost to Oliveira
A bunch
by
of wins
armbar.
Yeah, a bunch of wins against no names. Loses to Chad Mendes.
Diego
This guy-
Brandao.
He looks like Jose Aldo. And then loses to Jeremy Stevens.
Lost to Lil Heathen.
Nope.
He beat Robert Whiteford. That doesn't even sound like a fighter's name. He beat Chaz Skelly.
Yeah, that's a good one.
He beat Mirsad Bektish. Wow.
Performance of the night on that too.
He beat Michael Johnson, and then lost to Volk.
Michael Johnson is
Ryan
another.
Hall, Nate Landwehr. Nate Landwehr looks like he belongs in the SS. And then, yeah. That's pretty interesting. And here we are in round two.
You should have banners for each fight.
Yeah, I wasn't
Paying all that money for the fucking StreamYard.
I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. But I got on here late anyway. I got on here, after the first hour was completed.
Yeah, but you can do those. You can.
The fight hasn't started for Elkins until he's been punched in the head 70 times and bleeding all over the place.
Yeah.
That's when the fight starts for him.
That's when this fight starts for me.
I got not an overlay, a background that is similar to the podcast template that I've been using. Not a template, but like the way that my podcast looks. I have something for StreamYard now, dude. It's gonna make, and then I just wasn't really looking at a lot of the features. I didn't know that I could play my intro. I could play my mid-roll thing straight from StreamYard. So I'm going to start doing all my podcasts straight from StreamYard, just down, I'll record it and then just download it, touch it up a little bit, add a little, add the the like, comment, subscribe thing.
Yeah.
The new episode trailer. Actually, I might not even just do it as a regular banner. But yeah, the editing time. I'm so excited. It's going to.
Oh, he left his neck.
Protect
and he's
the
got
neck.
his hands
Ooh, that's
clasped.
in.
Nah, he let it go.
It was in, but he didn't have the leverage. It was under the neck, but he.
Elkins just put top pressure on him, and it caused him to have to let the choke go. He's gotten 4 takedowns on this guy already.
How many fights are after this?
I don't know.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was saying this was. Oh, okay. So this is the first main card fight. No, second main card fight. I mean, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Andre Touchy Feely.
Oh yeah.
So next is Jaron Gordon versus Grant.
That
Dawson.
is the creepiest, one of the creepiest nicknames, especially in 2022, where you can get canceled.
His name, the name is Feely, like.
Yeah, but when you add the touchy to it,
yeah, but that's, I mean,
It's the weirdest
dude,
sentence in
the
the
dude in
world.
the back behind the cage in the white shirt looks like one of the lawyers on Ozark. But
And
tell
then
me,
you add the touchy to it.
yeah,
tell me these aren't the two most bland ass names.
just stay away from
Jared
my big
Gordon versus
swingy
Grant
thingy.
Dawson.
What's the bland name? Say it one more time.
Jared Gordon versus Grant Dawson.
Yeah, that sounds
So
like
bland.
that sounds ultra white.
Yep.
Like forgot to add some salt to your
Name?
dish.
It sounds like
Pepper.
a giant jar of mayonnaise.
To your identity. Forgot to add some salt to your identity.
Mhm.
Ooh, them kicks though. He's got it. It's coming down. You see that? He like takes it out and whips it. I have no idea who's winning. See again, those the
Yo,
thud of those
Elkin's
kicks.
striking is so slow.
Yep, but it don't matter because he just uses it to get inside. I have to pee so bad. Oh, knee, get that knee. Oh, is it? Night, Leoto.
Darren Elkins has a great nickname.
It's so funny that he tattooed it on his chest like years afterwards. I don't know why. I think it's just hilarious because it's not.
Oh, fence grab.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's not like the tattoo on his back that looks like of the era that in the late 90s, but like he's got a late 90s looking tattoo from like 2012.
Is Elkins just a little bit less durable than he used to be?
I mean, I'm sure. Like, yeah.
Because the thing is, I watch him stumble back on stuff that he would just walk forward on in the past.
Yeah. I mean, that's only, that's how it would work. It's just, the amount of damage that he takes. Oh, Jesus. I'm glad nobody's seeing me struggle with this right now.
What are you doing?
You should have seen him get up, like for no reason, like he was.
So here's what we're gonna do. Hey, wait! Stop! Wait! No. We'll play it, and we'll play it. Let's see if she finds it weird. Because weird. I'm gonna find it, and then it was before she was here, right? So
I'm afraid.
It's
You're
literally
gonna
nothing.
ask me what's weird about this, and I'm like, you can't see.
No, I couldn't, and I want to know if she sees what you saw. It's such a short period of time. Trying to find this is
Oh,
impossible.
I thought this fight was over already. Goodness gracious.
No, that was just the second round.
Is this guy's eye about to
Blow up.
be swollen shut? Oh, maybe not.
Connolly is developing a cut underneath his right eye, though.
Mm-hmm. It seems like
He's
they're swelling
really
around
landing
where-
that running knee, that flying knee.
Okay, well.
Oh, nice elbow from Connolly in the clinch.
I can't do that. Okay, so you tell me. Is there anything weird about this? Ready?
Oh boy.
Let me know when you see the weird thing and play.
Make it bigger.
Weird? Weird? No.
I don't know what was happening. It looked like you were just adjusting something.
Exactly. I got up to move the light, and he's like, "Yo, that was so weird! Like, oh my god,
That shit was random as fuck. Like we're having a conversation going back and forth, and then his eyes go fucking like he loses like the everything in his eyes. His eyes just kind of just glaze over, and he just stops. And then
Give me 1 second.
gets up to
I went
adjust the
back,
light.
I fixed the light, and I came back and
What is
continued.
wrong with you?
I was
The
ready to
playback
continue the
that I just
conversation.
watched, it didn't look weird. No.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
Thank
I'm sorry, babe.
No, if it didn't look weird to you, it didn't look weird to you.
I mean, maybe in the moment as you guys were
Yeah,
chatting.
yeah, we were having a conversation. We were
But
dead.
just from what I saw, 'cause I didn't hear anything.
Right. But,
It
didn't
here's
look
the
weird.
thing.
No.
But here's the thing. We were having a conversation. I said, "Oh wait, give me 1 second." I did that. I came back and I was ready to jump back into the conversation. And you're like, "That was so weird," and you disrupted the conversation.
Well, remember who you're talking to. You know,
That was some weird ass shit, yo.
I didn't think it was.
Ooh, that's a deep cut on his cheek.
This fight is not as entertaining as I anticipated that it would be.
I really thought it was over in the last round.
Maybe it was.
The way they were behaving seemed like it was done.
Maybe it was.
I wish I knew the perfect placement for this because I feel like I'm always playing with it, and I feel like the top is slightly better than the front, but the top of the front is better than the top. I don't know, because like if I have it right underneath, that's not as clear.
That was slightly weird now. It's okay. You're
Is he trying to set up a submission here?
It's okay. You might
Body
get it
triangle? Yeah, I think
I
Connolly
will admit
lost
that
his
was more
fight.
random.
Connolly lost his fight.
But we weren't in the middle of a conversation. We were just talking about how boring the fight was. So
right. What?
nothing.
I'm just watching some dude
You know, Connolly is
Just-
leaving his neck out there.
roll around like a baby
Elkins could have choked him out by now.
who doesn't want to get dressed in the morning.
He's just bouncing his head off the canvas.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yep. But now he's one arm choking him.
30 seconds.
Now he's one arm choking him.
Oh, that's in. It's one arm, but it's
And
in.
good. Oh, okay.
Nice.
I thought it was about to be good night, Irene.
Spin. Oh, you gotta hold. Oh. So I was super chatting on Jessica on Fire to talk about my. Let me see. Did I get any?
Oh, yeah. You told me that you needed to do that. Did it have the desired effect?
Nope. No new. Well, we'll see after. Because the people are watching stuff. So
On Hinge, it says
in
Jordan
the third
and
round
me.
of the main,
I'm like, hopefully it's not Jordan Levitt. Try to.
Oh my goodness gracious.
in the third round of the main event, I'm gonna go and send another super chat. Try to send people over there, see what's good. But I mean, you would think that like people are like, oh, this person that I'm
It was like, I hope
here
it's just not.
watching live has an interview with somebody. Let me go watch that.
I thought it was
Like
pretty cool that you were able to get an interview with him.
Thank you. Cost me $1,500, but I got a Vegas trip out of it too. But yeah, like 3 hours ago, I put out the final clip and the most significant clip from that episode where he was talking about because Jesse was one of the guys who was saying that the Colby Masvidal beef was fake and it was all work, and he held on to that for a long time. And there was one live stream that he did where he was talking about he was going hard, and then in his next video he was like, yeah, I was just baiting you guys. And so when we did the interview, I was like, wait a minute. What exactly do you mean by that? Are you saying you were lying to us to get views?
No, I thought he explained himself pretty well.
Well, right. I mean, so that's that. I clipped that out of the interview, and that's the last one that's up. But it's got 4 views right now. I mean, let me fucking watch it. Give it a fucking like at least.
I think Darren is he's disappointed because he's only got one cut on his face.
Oh, I did get 1 subscriber. All right, 1 subscriber. Only 8 more to 200.
Yeah.
What are you guys?
That's what Super Chat buys you.
Yeah, right. 217. You fucks can't keep up with that shit.
I can't tell if that's swelling or he just has really high cheekbones.
It's a combination of both.
UFC London, Darren Till versus Jack Hermanson in July.
That's an interesting fight.
See, the thing is, I think that Darren Till has had a poor effect on Khamzat Chimaev, but I want to know if Khamzat has had a positive effect on him.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't necessarily think that. I don't agree that he's had a bad effect on Khamzat.
I think even at the very best case scenario, them having all those videos together and everybody showing them training and all the sparring and all of that, it takes away a lot of the mystery. And I think that especially when he knocked out GM3 was saying, I don't really believe. I don't really believe in all the hype and all of that. And then what was the first thing he did when the bell rung? He took 3 steps back and then got duffed once and crumpled like a paper bag.
I mean,
and part of that was because of the fear, because of the unknown.
I get what you're saying about the air of mystery. However, I think that shtick only goes so far. And so whether or not it needed to be over at the time that they started hanging out or not, there needed to be something next. And so that being said, whether it was premature or not, the next thing, this is much more sustainable. And it's a very compelling match. They're a compelling duo. And I
don't think it's sustainable because Chimaev did not move his head off the center line and almost got knocked out by somebody who's not knocked out.
Okay, fine, but that has nothing to do with Darren Till. What does that
I just think that a lot of the hijinks and not taking things seriously and everything is a joke.
But the point is that that's always who Chimaev was. He was just more quiet about it, but he didn't change his personality. They got along because they are both a Darren Till type person, and they are goofy like that. You just didn't know because of the air of mystery that you're talking about.
That's possible.
No, I mean that's what it is. That's Darren Till interviews and.
But I'm just looking at how everybody responded to him in the welterweight division, and I just think that after all the hijinks, you started to hear murmurs throughout 170 and 185, like, this guy, he's good, but he ain't really all of that. He doesn't take it seriously.
I mean, I'm sure people were saying that, but again, going back to my other point, that is the assumption that, oh, he was super serious before, and then he met Darren Till, and then he became a different person. And my point is that is not, that seems to be inaccurate.
So I'm saying you're probably right, but I'm saying is that, you know, the outward perception that people have of you does have an effect. Like I said, when GM3 didn't know what to expect, he defaulted to caving to the pressure, and they got knocked out in 17 seconds. I don't think GM3 gets knocked out by Chimaev today in that way.
I disagree because I don't think I think that whoever was the so where he was at that time, it was appropriate, and having switched up his persona, for lack of a better term, and still being as dominant, it you know, the air of mystery can be intimidating on its own. So if you take that away and the guy is still performing, then I would be. I get what you're saying about that aspect.
When the mystery was taken away, he didn't perform very well. I thought it was a draw versus Burns.
Against Gilbert Burns.
Gilbert Burns
fourth fight
got knocked out by a jab. I know you hate it when I bring that up, but it's true. It's fucking true.
It's just dumb because that's not an argument. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. The point that I'm making is that Gilbert Burns is a fucking top level elite fighter, and Chimaev beat him. And so, like, once you're beating guys who have had title shots, then this air of mystery shit is not as important because now you're demonstrating actual skills.
No, I get what you're saying, but I also look at it like this too, right? There is also the fact that Gilbert Burns is a lifetime 55er, and Chimaev was cutting down from 185, right? So if you get a lifetime 155er coming up to 170 and a 185er coming down to 170, and you still can't knock him out.
Was that a genuine question, or were you just saying like, right, like, are you still with
No,
me?
I'm just kind of I was saying there's just another thing there's another factor when you have the lifetime 155er coming up to 170, and you have the 185er coming down to 170, and the 185er, the lifetime 185er cannot knock out.
185er? I don't think that's true, is it?
Yeah, Chimaev is a 185er that comes down to 170, but a lot of people have been asking him whether or not he will or should just stick to one or the other, and he said that he wants to get the belt. He wants both belts at 185 and 170. And at 170, he got knocked down. It looked like 2 or 3 times to me by a lifetime 155er who, whether you like it being brought up or not, the only guy I've ever seen get knocked out by a jab. I've seen people get frustrated by a jab. I've seen people get, comboed into oblivion starting with a jab, but to be knocked on your ass.
So they just started
with
the
a
fight,
jab?
nothing happened,
I've
he
never seen that
jabbed, and then
before.
he got knocked out. That's what happened, right? There was no previous damage. They just started the fight, threw a jab, and that was the end of the fight, right? There was no previous damage.
Well, remember, he was knocked down by a jab first. Actually, he was knocked down by the jab twice, and then knocked out by the third one. What was
the first punch that McGregor landed on Aldo?
Are you talking about when he slapped him? Oh!
How many times did he fight Aldo?
He only fought him once, right?
Yes.
No, I'm saying, so that was the one where he kind of stepped to the side. It was like a cross. And he just kind of caught him on the way by. But it wasn't a jab.
I don't know if you're right about that.
Fucking Usman knocked him out he knocked him down 2 different times with a jab. And then knocked him out after that. And I was shocked. I did not expect the fight to go that way. I was kind of hoping that Burns was going to win that fight. But he got sat down. I was just like, this doesn't make any sense. Maybe he's a little off balance. Nope. And I was like, ugh. Yeah, didn't expect this.
The Connor and Connor. Okay, yo. All right, so let's. No, that's gonna get your stream taken down.
I don't know. Some Asian chicks are just so so pretty.
Oh, they got the. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, so I'm gonna watch this at 0.75 speed. Glove touch. Goes for a cross. Kick. Aldo jumps in. All right, so I'm not playing video, but just for stills.
I just gotta take some allergy medicine. I'm starting to get like sinus swelling.
So this is where we
Please
start.
don't strike us down.
I got you. This is where we start. Then Aldo lands on him. Aldo lands on him. And so here's what you could do. Just remove.
Yeah, it looks like a left hook there.
Well, that's not that one didn't land. So this is
No, that's also looks like Aldo was throwing.
Yeah, Aldo's throwing the left. He lands here. This didn't so do you want to just remove the stream real quick? So then I don't have to. Never mind. I got it. Oh, okay, cool. So then. Oh, that was damn! It really was that quick. It was just that one shot. So he jumps in.
Yeah, Grant Dawson has a very long punch.
Pop, if you could pop that, you could pop it back in. That's the shot that landed. It was a.
Yeah, it was more of like a left hook, and he just kind of caught him on the way by.
I mean, definitely not a jab, but
definitely not a jab. And remember, everybody, he's known for his left hand.
Yeah, I guess.
Gordon is trying to beat up that calf of Dawson. It looks like a little bit of discoloration
Already.
Yeah, you can see it too, right?
Yep. Sorry. Yep.
Oh, another one. And that shit turned pink really quick. Wow, he went for the takedown and ended up getting takedown. He took himself down.
He just took himself down.
Oh, trying to get his back. And you see, he's trying to manipulate his weight balance. Nope, back to your feet.
I got Dawson in this. I don't see him.
Yeah, now he's checking. Now he's checking that calf kick. But you can tell the calf is already compromised.
Who's?
A Grant Dawson. His lead leg, yeah.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Ooh,
Yeah, if you would have landed that, yeah.
Okay. Let's see
Uh-oh,
where this goes.
Standing guillotine. Standing guillotine.
He's only got one.
Standing guillotine.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Oh, he's put up the guillotine.
Regular guillotine.
Neat. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
He pulled
glad it
guard
didn't
and
happen.
flipped him over.
I'm glad it didn't happen. So
Well, you know who else? You know who's not being knocked out by a jab? Grant Dawson. Nice dig to the body for Gordon. Dawson looks tremendously heavier than Gordon. Uh-oh. It looks like we got a little bit of like body triangle. We got...
That does not look good. What the fuck?
2 minutes. You don't want to be... having somebody lock a body triangle around you.
I've started. I'm trying to figure out more of how, like, what's the like with YouTube Shorts, what the best way to approach that is. Because I've gotten over 1,000 views on a couple of them.
Yeah, I just think that the best way to approach it is to talk about stuff that you are passionate about and keep putting it out there, whether you're getting views and subscribers or not. And you just keep putting it up there. If people watch it, great. If they don't watch it, make something else. And, you know, it's just important to make sure that you are truly passionate about the subject, whatever it is.
And that, like, I could definitely, if I get into a groove of like how to present an idea in that 15 seconds, then I really think I could do a lot with that. But it's so short. I'm a long form guy. I can't like.
Yeah, but you can take like pieces of long form that sound good in a soundbite, and then you can try to lure people into the larger.
I rarely have sound bites like that. Like when we talk. I mean, you know, you're here when we talk. It's not like a clip of like dropping knowledge and then just bullshitting. It's like it's a
I mean, if I wanted to make a short, I'd make a short of you being deep in this conversation and then just randomly getting up to go adjust a fucking light position. Like, what the fuck is he doing? That would be a great short.
That would be weird.
And then just title it "How to Confuse Dr. Evil."
Yeah.
Stand up from your chair and pick something.
Go fuck with some random shit in the background. From the executive producers of a show that should have been over 10 years ago.
Oh wait, but they got the writer of Pacific Rim.
I got some Charles Barkley in my
Audible.
shit.
Thought it was gonna be a fucking show. I got excited.
Is that weird enough for you?
That actually makes me mad. That really makes me mad. I was like, Pacific Rim. No.
Nope.
Is that the movie with The Rock?
Idris Elba.
Oh, I downloaded the Batman. I still haven't watched it.
I fell asleep.
I was gonna watch. I was gonna watch it yesterday, but then I was like, "Oh, Ozark is out." Then I was gonna finish watching Ozark before this, but we started early. So now tonight I'm gonna finish Ozark, and then I guess tomorrow I'll watch Batman.
Smart choice. I'd say Ozark is probably more important than emo Batman.
Oh, definitely.
Pain relievers recalled due to poisoning risk. Yeesh.
Yeah, but we'll watch emo Batman eventually. Not in a rush.
What are you guys doing tomorrow? If you
Actually, she tried to watch it already.
Early to fall asleep.
Yeah, she fell asleep.
I got the torrent. If you want to do a watch party with that.
I already watched it.
You watched the whole thing?
Yeah.
I'll get to it eventually.
Oof. Grant is just eating shots.
Is it as emo as I expected it to be? Or is it emo-er?
Emo-er.
Batman?
I think they made the new Batman very emo.
I haven't seen it yet.
Just from the trailers and the stills, he looks like he listens to My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, that's just how Robert Pattinson looks.
I mean,
he looks like
he is in her favorite movie series.
I'm like, do I?
He just wants to die.
Glitter vampire shit, whatever the fuck that was.
What?
No, not my
Glitter
favorite
vampire?
Twilight, that's what it's called. Yeah, Twilight.
No, I don't. But anyway, emo shit.
Yeah, my college girlfriend made me watch the first one. And it was terrible. It's just like honestly,
Wow,
I don't
he's
know.
on his
I don't know what
back
the
and
story
with a
is.
body triangle again.
Yep. I don't know what
Oh.
the story of Twilight is because the movies are not, or at least the first movie was not
Neck
a
crank.
movie. It was a
You trying to
visual.
break his neck?
It was a
God,
visualization
it's
of the book.
Terrible. Don't attempt to understand it. It's not worth
Nope.
the brain cells.
Keep it moving.
You'd have more fun feeding your dog peanut butter.
Or almond butter.
I watched the first movie and one of the other ones later ahead in the series, and I was like, why did I waste?
You're a fan of the books, though?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
I was a True Blood fan. I read all the True Blood books and I watched those shows.
I didn't even know there was books, but my one of my old roommates used to watch it when it was on, and it just seems so gay.
Which one, True Blood or the other one?
True Blood.
Yeah, that show was
Gay.
It was more. To me, it was more about gayness than it was about vampires.
Yeah, but I don't think you guys are the demographic for that show. So
Nope.
I don't expect either of you to enjoy it.
Nope. Leah Thomas is the. Gordon Levitt, obviously. Jordan Levitt, obviously. Definitely, that was aimed at him.
Oh, Bubba. All right. After this fight, I'll take you outside, okay? You've been a good boy, and I'll even give you another dentist stick. How about that? How about that? Come here. Come here. Come. No. Come. Good boy.
Dougie!
Honey.
Dougie! This is how we get viewers. MMA watch party. And
the dog.
And dog. So just put him as the still.
That's your thumbnail right there.
Oh,
Just like
Gordon tried to get that kick up to
and with the short legs,
Dawson's
even better.
head.
Or you could do like the Lion King thing. So we'll do a thumbnail of you holding him, Lion King style.
Gordon needs to hit that calf again.
Yep. Ooh, that was a rough elbow.
A couple good elbows. Doesn't seem like it affected Dawson very much.
This is a good fight.
Another takedown.
Oof.
And they're just going to hold it.
Yeah. What else are you going to do with 2 seconds left?
Sorry.
I feel like Sherman's ahead. No? I don't
Dawson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Sherman is headed home to have his elbow looked at. Now, how do you let a Russian submit you with an Americana?
Oh, have you guys? Do you guys watch? You guys watch Marvel stuff, right? Have you watched Moon Knight?
Not yet.
Oh, it's so good.
We're behind on that.
What else is now? It's
We'll
not.
probably watch it once they're all the
It's
episodes.
more.
are out.
It's way more of a drama than an action show, especially coming into an MCU thing. There's not a whole lot of like action scenes. There are some, and they're really cool, but the story is really what it is, and it's really cool.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with there not being a lot of action as long as there's a really good story, especially if they're going to come out with more seasons where maybe there'll be a little more action. But I really like the dude, Isaac is his name.
Yeah, Oscar Isaac.
Actor?
Yeah, he's great. He's so good.
Yeah.
I had to look up whether he was really English or not because his I mean, apparently his English accent isn't that good. I've heard from English people that it's not necessarily a great accent, but like the character as a whole, the Stephen Grant character, he just does it so well. It almost seems like that's more natural to him than the other personality that he plays.
Yeah, but we intend on watching. We just haven't watched it yet. That's one of those we'll probably just binge it.
Binge it
Like
when
that'll
it's
be the
fun,
whole
yeah.
day. We'll be watching.
Yeah, I
The
think
whole
there's so few shows now that that come out weekly that I don't like doing, because like typically that's something I would do, is just wait for them all to come out and then just binge everything. But because that's how everything is now, and there's only a few shows that you have week to week, and there's discussion, there's YouTube videos, there's this there's memes that come out every week. Like I like keeping up with it so that I can enjoy that aspect. The same thing with Better Call Saul. Like, I mean, I'm usually in bed. Like if I'm not doing this, I'm usually in bed by 10 o'clock. So I'm usually in bed by the time it would be on. So like I don't mind just waiting. Because it's on they have Better Call Saul on Netflix, but in America you have to watch on AMC. But if you just use a VPN and go to the UK or whatever, then the next morning it goes on to Netflix.
Okay. Well, we're so far behind, like completely behind. By the time we make it to the latest season, I think it'll be okay.
And one of the best things about both shows in this universe, Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, was how unassuming they were in the beginning, and then how much everything they delivered. They delivered everything that was promised.
Yeah.
A lot of people, I think, went into Better Call Saul right after watching the finale of Breaking Bad. And then they were like, oh, this is boring in comparison. Not remembering how slow. What's up, Jake? I would pull your comment up, but it's not my channel. Oh, thank you. There's another homie from the Jesse on Fire crew. Jake, were you watching his live? What was I saying?
Yeah, I know with spin-offs, it's very, very risky.
Yeah, that's what I said. So, like the excitement from the end of Breaking Bad, but not remembering that most of Breaking Bad was a very slow, dramatic show, and it had moments of action, but it was never this action-packed thing until the very end. And so, Better Call Saul is exactly the same way. It's slow, it's dramatic, and especially because it's not, it's a different character. Weird. I had to super chat him to be like, hey, remember that podcast we did that you've never done a podcast with anybody else? I'm sure your audience would love to know about that. I got 1 subscriber from it so far. But yeah, like the beauty of Breaking Bad was without having to be this action packed. Oh, that's in. Go to sleep. That's in.
Jake Beardsley. What's up? You already addressed him?
Yep.
That's Jake from the Jesse on Fire group.
Welcome, Jake. Appreciate you.
Jake, come up on the and join the party. No?
Blood everywhere.
But yeah, Evo, I was saying about Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul that a lot of people were watching Breaking Bad, and because the end was very action packed and exciting, and then they went into the beginning of Better Call Saul and it was a slower show. They're like, oh, this is slow, this isn't that good, and forgetting how slow Breaking Bad was in the beginning. Oh, you're right, I did say after this fight he's getting up, he's ready to go.
Yeah, Jake. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Yeah, we had Jesse on fire during one of these MMA watch parties a few weeks ago for about a good, I don't know, 10 minutes.
He was on for a minute.
During the prelims. And then Lutch asked him a long ass question and then he disappeared.
Didn't it happen like that?
That shit was so fucking funny.
What did I ask him?
I don't know. You asked him a question that had like 17 parts to it.
What?
And then he just logged off.
Well, shouted my shit out finally. Hopefully we'll get some.
Is it cold where you are?
So, Jake, did you, if you peeped the last video I put on my YouTube channel, the one that I was posting, I asked Jesse directly about supposedly faking that he believed the Colby Masvidal beef was fake, and he addresses it directly. Because I don't know if you saw it, but there was one stream he was talking about like, there's definitely this, and people were like, oh, just admit you're wrong, and da 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 da. And then he put out a video afterwards saying like, oh yeah, I was just baiting you guys. And so I had to ask him. I was like, well, like, are you saying what you think, or like, what exactly does that mean? You were baiting us. And he answered. Come on, Mort. Oh, you've got a YouTube exposing the manipulation of the masses. I like it.
Oh, you finally got body triangle. You got him down to the ground, body triangle, and then rear naked choke. Okay,
Something like that.
yeah, I didn't miss much.
Yeah. I kind of haven't really been paying much attention to the fight since I sat down.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really grabbed.
Yeah, Jake. Jesse on Fire did an interview with Lutch on his channel. It's a very good interview.
I'd be OD talking about that in the Discord. He knows all too well. I appreciate it.
But they you guys did touch on that subject of the whole baiting thing.
I was almost excited for him to be like, oh yeah, I was just like fucking with you guys, so that I could be like, oh well, then you're a dick, dude. What? But I'm glad that he was just like, no, that's not what I meant. Just like content wise, that would be good. Be like, gotcha journalism. Where you going? Come on. What? It's fucking dog. Where are you going? We're not. Come on.
You only did one interview with Jesse on Fire, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I just put out a clip today from that that interview that was talking about what we were just talking about. But I specifically saved it so that I could wait until I caught him live and super chatted. So that was the most recent video. That's my most recent video on Rumble as well. That's how I was saying like, oh, word up. Sometimes the videos take mad long to transfer over. But they did nice. Very nice.
Bit nice.
My wife.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Where are you going? Ooh, that's some good lighting. Come on. How you doing? Fucking neighbors. See, and you're not when you don't live in the city, then you actually talk to your neighbors.
Next weekend, we have Doug versus Cookie Monster, and then
oh yeah,
Vera versus Gaethje. I still got Gaethje in that, but I just think that definitely. Anybody winning the title after Khabib gave up the belt, it's gonna feel it's going to be a while before the 155 champion feels like the 155
Yeah,
champion.
I mean, so especially because Gaethje lost to Khabib, then he's gonna need, like, if he, I'm assuming he win, but if he does win, then depending on who his next opponent is, that may be the fight to legitimize the title. Because I even as is, even with the kind of fight that Chandler and Charlie Owens had, it's still in that limbo place. Like I still think Khabib would beat Vera. You know? And we're back. All right, you want one of these? Okay, go lay down. Go lay down. No, go lay down. Ready? Catch. Ready? Catch. Catch. No. He's got to catch it. All right, no, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. You see this? Yeah. Okay. Ready? Catch. Yay! Good boy. So what are those numbers? Yeah, what do those numbers look like? What do you think of his girl?
Oh, his girl. Well, things that we're not allowed to say on the internet in 2022. But congratulations to you, Mr. Font. Congratulations.
Her 70. It's gonna be in the 70s tomorrow. Of course, whenever I'm off and I'm just gonna be sitting around the house, it's nice. When I'm at, I'm doing park lessons and outside all day, then it's shitty and rainy. It's time. $36 subscribers in the last 28 days. Look at that.
That is very nice.
Gang. Okay, now we're starting to pick up on the Oh, fuck me. Tell me I didn't put the fucking full episode. Oh, fuck. I didn't link the full thing in the Damn it. Where is it? Shareable link. Boom. Sacktown. Oh, mad more tattoo work.
Is it me or are the Intel, not the Intel, the Nvidia
there.
the Nvidia cards, are they losing out to the Ryzen cards? So I'm looking at this article and they're talking about frame rates for Halo Infinite. And the RTX 3090 Ti is getting beat by the RX 6800, the R8, the RX 6800, the RX 6800 XT, and the RX 6900 XT is beating them handily in frame rate. That's kind of crazy to me.
Where the fuck is Jimmy Dean?
Oh shit.
We got into a fucking deep ass conversation yesterday in on Discord. You gotta join this free taco server, bruh. What was I just gonna
Jimmy
do?
Dean on Twitter. Can we shout him out? Where the fuck are you?
I think he was talking about Discord.
Yeah, we're on Discord. He's in. I invited him to the server that I'm in, and he cams up. He don't put his face on cam, but he cams up. But we have like that's a role requirement. So like it's free tacos. So if you join, you're automatically a soft taco. If you cam up, then you become a hard taco. And then if you are you are active and you do more shit, then you become a supreme taco. And then the top guys are the deluxe tacos.
But
And then
he's a
the main guy is
sausage.
the taco supreme.
But he's a sausage, so he's not.
He's a sausage taco.
What
He,
about a gordita crunch? Isn't that the one with like the hard taco with cheese on the outside,
Yeah, I
covered
love
by
those.
soft taco?
Those are banging. I need to get one of those. Like, I want one of those.
maybe you need to start getting some whey protein or something.
Oh, you mean like
Start hitting the weights. Please don't go adjust your lights again.
Oh, you got some stuff. What flavor? I don't know if they can hear me.
Yeah, you can't hear you. Are they all empty?
He's having trouble right now.
Yeah, he is.
There he goes.
They look sealed. Did they look? But the way he was just manhandling them, they look empty.
What flavor? Come back here.
look what I completely forgot.
Are those empty?
Yeah.
What flavor are those?
Chocolate malt. I don't let the other flavors are too sweet.
I like the peanut butter.
I can't even. But yeah, I forgot that I had this thing waiting specifically for Morty. It's empty, but All right. Go lay down. Go lay down. Yeah, I can't like even that. It's unbearably sweet. So what I do is, I gave up caffeine, but I'll brew super, super, super strong decaf coffee, and then I'll keep that in the fridge, and then I'll do like 3 parts coffee, 2 parts almond milk, and then a scoop of peanut butter and 2 scoops of the protein.
It actually sounds really delicious.
It's fantastic. Even still, sometimes it comes out really sweet.
We have peanut butter powder. So I sometimes put the peanut butter powder either in the shake if I'm having a non-peanut butter flavored shake, or I'll put it in my coffee when I need it to add some extra calories to keep me from snacking in the middle of the day.
I hear you. Oh, damn.
Stop torturing your
Yeah,
dog.
look at his fucking chest piece.
Look at his ears. There we go. Poor thing.
That
Dog
chest
was
piece
just
is
sitting there like,
fucking
"Please."
dope.
Joe
Actually,
Anderson
I'm gonna do
Brito.
that. I was gonna get a Japanese piece just for my other pec, but I feel like I should use my entire torso because I already have this done.
Mm.
I've got my
Are you just there? You just got one man boob done?
Yep.
Mm.
It's a Calvin and Hobbes comic that has here I'll just
Would you ever do the one with the snowmen, the evil snowmen?
what
The
one?
Calvin and Hobbes one?
Oh,
That's my favorite one from Calvin and
I know.
Hobbes.
yeah, it's like a comic panel, and then it's got these little hexagons, and then it goes.
You're about to get flagged on your channel. You showed a
Right.
nipple.
It goes, and then it goes into these hexagons.
Well, if he had like larger muscles, then we wouldn't get flagged.
Yeah, that's either puny Indian man or mastectomy.
Oh shit! I'm done. I need to go to bed now. After that, you're gonna host the rest of the show.
But if you do the
Oh,
snowman
he's
one,
slamming his
I
calf
wanna know if
already.
someone has the snowman one done with a little bit of blood on it. That would just be
That'd be dope.
spectacular.
That'd be dope.
That one's
All right.
hilarious.
Ooh.
He's hitting him with. Oh! He twisted him.
Done.
Oh! Andre got touched in field.
Nice. That was good. He just got caught and dude
He
capitalized really
twisted
well.
his shit.
That was well done.
He turned Andre into a hard lemonade.
Is that Jake back? Oh, no.
And now we got to watch video packages.
I know, I was about to say that.
Mute. All right. So let's find some other.
Bang! Whoop!
So how about this? Well, we're
Herb Dean almost stepped in too early again.
what? Ethan got canceled again?
What got canceled?
Ethan Klein, H3. He got canceled again. He did Actual Justice Warrior used literally the same picture I did in my last video about H3H3.
And what do you mean by canceled?
I don't know. I didn't watch the video. But
Oh.
the first time he
Do you think that they'll give Andre Feely another fight?
what's his record? I'm Andre Feely. I'm leaning towards no, but I have to look. So he just lost. The last one was a no contest from iPod here. Yeah, no contest. Lost to Bryce Mitchell. He beat Charles Jourdain. Is that how you say his name? Lost to Sadiq Youssef. Yeah, none of these are impressive, but I think they'll. And it was him. I don't know. That's tough, man. Because Bryce Mitchell is not anything to be embarrassed about. So that's not a terrible loss. That's not really a terrible loss either. And then Michael Johnson, that's going back 2018. I'll say no. Oh, word! That starts already? How you feel
I
about it?
have no interest in that at all.
Man, I don't think we've watched any of them.
Nah, but if it was
You've never watched any
like
of them?
if it was like two fighters I cared about, I would probably be tempted to watch it.
Yeah. They forced it with the last season. And I'm super disappointed that they didn't update the format of the show. Like they did away with it. They brought in Contender Series, and that was something so just fresh, that just to, just have a card Tuesday night, bang 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 bang, and then the twist being it's not about just are you winning or losing, it's about trying to get the contract. But so then they brought back Tough, but it was the exact same show. Not only that, but they got rid of they always every season had one episode with 2 fights. They didn't have that, and they're still doing the coaches challenge, where there's an entire episode dedicated to the coaches doing some like game show type shit. It's like, this is not what we're here for. I don't know. I mean, I still watch it because I just love the sport. I love all of the shit, but like they don't even like the podcast, the Ariel Hawani's, the Luke Thomas, like those people don't even mention it.
How long does it go on for? Like, how long's the season? They seem pretty short.
Yeah, they're on the shorter. I would say like 12-ish episodes, including. Yeah, probably like 12 episodes. Let's see. So the last season was 12 episodes. One before that was.
Want to hear some crazy shit, Lutch?
No.
Okay.
Just kidding. Lay it on me.
So.
Yeesh.
So the New York Mets threw a combined no-hitter last night, and that's
obviously, I know
that means the starting pitcher and relief pitchers combined to no-hit a team, meaning give up 0 hits the entire game. And it was just the Mets' second no-hitter in the franchise history of 61 years. So I wanted to kind of commemorate it and get to today's newspaper to like save the back page because, it was historic. So we're at Wegmans and we go to I go to buy the New York Post and I go to buy the New York Daily News. What?
You were hyped.
Yeah,
Wegmans.
I'm hyped, right? We get to the checkout and she scans the newspaper and the first newspaper comes up as $3.
I don't think I've ever bought a newspaper. Is that a lot?
Okay. The newspaper normally is 50 cents. Okay. When I was growing up, when I was coming up as a young 20-something.
You should have put the disclaimer. We're going to make ourselves sound really fucking old right now.
I don't know how old, but
you're only a few years old.
The last time I bought a newspaper, it was 50 fucking cents.
And the New York Post was another one. Actually, no, it wasn't that long ago because I think I probably bought one, like maybe kind of long ago, like 10 years ago. But it was so I could play the Sudokus.
Right.
And I buy them for $0.25 just for the Sudoku.
Right. But the New York Post was a little bit cheaper than the Daily News. The Daily News is $3 and the New York Post was $2. I remember when the New York Post was 25 cents.
Inflation.
I was like, nah, you can keep it. So you can keep it.
Kind of random.
I could do a Google search and find the back page on fucking Google. Go fuck yourself.
I mean, if you want it that bad, it's $3, but I hear you. But switching gears just randomly. You remember when me, Anirudh, and Ryan did our atheist stream?
Yeah, I remember that.
I was just curious if you were open, like where do you stand religiously?
We've already had that discussion.
Have we?
I don't believe in religion, but I do believe in the fact. I do believe in intelligent design, but I don't believe in. I don't believe in religion.
I don't remember this conversation. What do you mean by intelligent design?
I don't believe that intelligence can come from nothing. I don't believe that intelligence can be created in a vacuum. I believe that the only way to create intelligence is for it to come from intelligence. And so we have all of this intelligence
where
and
did
the
that
ability
intelligence come from?
to learn. I think that came from somewhere. Is not something that just, you know, you can't just snap your fingers and then have multi-complex organisms. I think that something with intelligence had to set it into motion. So that's what I believe. Whether or not you want to call it a god or whatever like that, or some, I don't know, you know, you have polytheists, you have monotheists. I don't know if any of them are right. And I don't care. I really don't care. I'm tired of religion. I'm tired of, you know, people. And when I mean religion, I'm talking about all of it. I'm talking about all the movements where people try to indoctrinate other people and try to convince them to believe something that they don't believe. You know, the proselytizing. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from the monotheist. I don't want to hear it from the polytheist. I don't want to hear it from the atheist. I don't want to hear it from the vegans. I don't want to hear it from PETA. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to. I don't want to hear it. You know, we can have discussions, but
I think you'd be interested in the last video I did. It was this guy. It's a 10-year-old TED Talk, and he basically, I'd never heard of him or it before, but it was basically echoing like the same sentiments that I always do. You know, TLDR, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did you say you just did a will you do a reaction video?
Yeah,
I'll check it out.
Yeah, and long story short, it's like there's a lot of good things in religion, but religion isn't, true.
Oh yeah, somebody asked me that during a driving live stream, and that's pretty much what I said. You know, I think that religion does have a role. I just don't agree with how it is implemented in society and at large across the board.
I would agree, but I wouldn't even say that religion has a place. I would say the values that people tend to find in religion.
Yeah, and that's why I keep it simple. But yeah, I agree with that. That Michael Chandler Tony Ferguson fight, where are you on that?
I mean, it's been a while. Like, what was that one? What was Tony's last fight where he was not looking good?
Whatever his last fight was, he was embarrassed again.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just a matter.
Was it Oliveira was his last fight?
I think it was.
Oliveira whooped his fucking ass.
Oh no, it was Dariush. It was Beneil.
Beneil Dariush.
Yeah, Beneil Dariush.
He beat the shit out of him.
He lost. Yeah, that's.
But Charles Oliveira made him look bad and fucked his elbow up pretty good too.
Yeah. Yep. But again, that was after Gaethje.
I kind of feel bad for Ferguson because he goes from 12 fight winning streak.
Yeah.
To
a 3-fight losing.
You know,
streak.
he can't. I think that if he has a bad showing today, they'll probably. I think that'll probably be it for him. And it may or may not be fair.
A bad.
But I think it'll be it for him if he gets like
dominated.
Yeah, I
don't think I don't think just with a loss. I don't think he's there.
No, not a loss. Yeah. I'm talking about.
Yeah, I agree.
An embarrassment.
Yeah. Well, and you know, like thinking about people like BJ Penn, he, when like top tier fighter, and then all of a sudden something switches. Even like a Cody Garbrandt for
No, that's perfect example.
yeah, he was on top, and then he just got hit. He got hit.
Gone.
And,
Another one, the guy that was forced to retire. We were just talking about him earlier. The fuck is the guy's name? We were just talking about him.
Who did he fight? What does he look like? What weight class?
I think he was at bantamweight. The guy that was just not Maurice. Maurice was another one in that class. A while, like fell off a cliff.
Mm-hmm.
But the other guy in the weight class. And he just forced him to retire after getting knocked out in 4 out of his last 5 fights.
Who did he fight?
We were just talking about him earlier. You brought up his ledger earlier today.
Okay, so let's look in my history then. Andre Fili. We definitely weren't. Well,
you pulled up his shit on Wikipedia earlier, so you might want to check like one of your last Google.
That's what I'm saying. Tony Ferguson and Andre Fili, Kamza, Darren Elkins, Chase Sherman, Alexander Romanov, and Frankie Edgar.
Frankie Edgar. He fell off a cliff too.
Yeah.
That's who it was. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, and that's such a like Frankie Edgar is like as a Jersey guy, he is the Jersey fighter.
Yeah,
I mean, they're like you got your Mickey Gall, Corey Anderson was from Jersey.
Joseph Benavidez to a certain extent because he got slayed on his way out of the UFC, and now we got to watch his wife, looking decent, and it's like. How is it to be the wife of a UFC fighter that everybody remembers him as being a punching bag?
I'm sure that.
You ever see that episode
I can't say anything negative about that because he's 5'4" and I'm 5'4" and she is slamming.
Yeah. Now what I'm saying is imagine being her and that's who you're known to be with. Do you remember that episode of JRE where he was interviewing that woman? There was a woman who was with an MMA fighter, and she was talking about how she dumped him because he lost a fight.
Yep. The girl was like, what do you...
And a lot of people were like, wow, you're a bitch.
Yeah. I was like, they were having the conversation, and it was either like he got knocked out or he...
He got knocked out.
And yeah, he got knocked out, and then she just lost all respect for him in that moment.
Yeah.
And, yeah. At the time, I was like, what a bitch. And now I'm just like, hypergamy. Yeah.
Monkey branch. Brain. But then what a lot of these women, and you're seeing a lot of content in the manosphere right now where these women are talking about how they regret leaving their men after they thought that they were going to go on to, get a man with more money or a guy with more this or that. And then they found out that not only is the grass not greener on the other side, but just because you want a man that makes more money or is taller or has a bigger dick or whatever you think doesn't mean that those guys want you.
In her case, or an undefeated
alpha
record.
widow.
Yeah, or an undefeated. Yeah. And the thing is, like, even if let's be clear, right? I make a little fun of Joseph Benavidez because he got absolutely slayed out of the UFC, right? But the thing is that on any given day, I'm taking Joseph Benavidez over 99% of the male population on planet Earth, regardless of the weight class. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, that's what I mean.
So when that woman was like, "Oh yeah," but you had a guy that was willing to go into a cage with another man and have the cage door locked behind them.
Yeah, I wasn't really.
And how's that working out for you today, honey? Who did you get? Who did you land after that with all them tattoos, looking like an old leather wallet? How did that work out for you? Now you ain't got nobody.
Yep. Yeah, no, I didn't feel like getting into the whole argument over it. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That like, yeah, he kind of got beat up, but he got beat up at the top of the top of the top of the top. So
yeah. And the thing is, when we talk about, Gilbert Burns getting knocked out by a jab. It's relative.
When you talk about Trevor Bowers getting knocked out by a jab,
It's
I think that's some of
relative,
the most
right?
disrespectful
Like-
shit that you do on this channel.
He didn't get knocked out by a 14-year-old's jab. He got knocked out by Kamaru Usman, who, if he wins
Arguably
3 or
pound
4
for
more
pound.
fights, will be the undisputed best, 170er of all time.
Do you haven't?
Right.
You don't have an AT&T ad right now, do you?
I have a Marines commercial.
There's a guy in here who looks like this guy's got to be a football player or something. He looks like a young Elon Musk. Anyway, sorry. That was random.
Yeah, I get like how it's funny that a guy gets beat up, but these guys are still the toughest men on planet Earth. So I thought that that and it's weird how you're seeing a lot of these women that are like, yeah, I needed a guy with more money. Well, did you get him? No. I wish I didn't leave my husband. Oh, well,
That's why of all of the red pill manosphere content, Kevin Samuels is the one channel that I still consistently watch.
Did you watch last night?
Not yet.
Insane.
Yeah, it's on the playlist.
Insane.
It's on the playlist, but I was watching. And then
That shit didn't end until after 2:00 in the morning. I was standing here in my office, standing there in front of that screen watching it. No, not even that. I'm just like, insane.
I'm glad he watched it here and not in the bedroom.
Insane.
I would have gotten up and been really grumpy at 1 a.m. Watch this in the other room. I'm sleeping.
Are you familiar with these?
I like MTR a lot. I don't know if you know about like mediocre tutorials and reviews. I like his content a lot, and his approach is very, very balanced. Also, TLA. You know how TLA gets down. Did you see TLA's interview with Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, I thought it was a little bland.
I thought it was very important.
I think it was interesting, but it was just a little bland. I think knowing those two well enough that I don't feel like I needed to hear that, but I do agree that it was an important conversation.
The reason why I thought it was necessary, because it's not for us. These guys are not. It's not for us, but it's to show. Every time they say there are no high value black men, when they keep like saying that over and over and over again, and then you find out that
Find out that.
Wait, what the fuck is that title?
This is a channel where it's Kevin Samuel started this conversation, and they'll basically.
I saw that woman. I saw this. I think Abba and Preach. I think we did a reaction to that.
Maybe I don't know if it was this one specifically, but they got a whole. That's the whole thing. They'll just, and it's the same types of conversations, but it's in a way less emotionally charged.
1 second. Did you know that Jake Collier, when he came into the UFC, he fought at 185? Look at this motherfucker now.
He was like, fuck all of that. He's cutting weight for the limit.
That motherfucker ate all of his show and win checks.
How is this man
He looks like he has to cut down to 265 now.
That's what I said. Yeah. Andre Arlovsky is such as a UFC favorite since 2008. That's wild.
And now he basically just kind of played like I think Andre Arlovsky, he hangs out with Big John McCarthy and studies the rules that John McCarthy wrote, and then says, I'm going to do the absolute bare minimum to make sure that my hand gets raised. And it's like, dude, you should have retired.
Look at that record, 33-20-2, like second most fights in.
Jim Miller is another guy that needs to be put out to pasture.
Nah, that's my Jersey dude. He just won. He just won.
I know, but they need to move them into like, the Golden Years circuit or something. They need to create a new division or something.
Jersey
I don't know.
breed him tough. Jersey breed him tough.
Now that golden year circuit, is that by age or by number of
By age.
bouts?
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I would say it would be by number of fights and age. I would say it would be both. You have to be over 35 and have X amount of fights.
And have a minimum of.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that. But they're never going to do that.
Mm-mm.
What does his back tattoo say?
I think it says, does it say Collier?
I thought it
No,
said
it doesn't.
try.
It goes like all the way across. It's terrible font.
Yeah.
Horrible. It's gigantic and you can't read it. What is it?
That's really terrible font. That's like.
It looks like Ricky.
And I
Tricky? It's tricky.
Yeah.
It says tricky on his back.
That reminds me of that really bad font that we used to play with in Microsoft Word because
Talking about Rob font?
were fancy. No, I'm just talking about when you make the banners.
No, it's like you
Like
guys would know
high.
grindcore band names. How they the font, you know what I'm talking about? The font of a grindcore band.
What?
I'm pulling it up. And it's like that in the I guess late 2000s. This was like a super popular style of logo for grindcore bands. And it's just like you gotta learn to like.
Oh yeah. That's a meme now.
Like, what does this say?
Yeah.
Grind Mafia. But now everybody's using the same like that. That just looks like somebody vomited blood on some.
I used to be able to do something like this. I used to be able to do pretty well.
But why are they all using the same?
It's the style.
Is that a Metalocalypse? That almost looked like a Metalocalypse one.
For all intents and purposes.
This is when Napalm Death is from the 90s, right? Maybe even earlier.
But now everybody's using the font.
I don't know that was the name for it, grindcore.
Well, grindcore is the genre of music.
Yeah, but are all the bands using that fucking font? Because it looks like it. It looks like Orlovsky is trying to time him because I think that he believes that Collier can be knocked out. But most of the time, Orlovsky is content to just, Orlovsky is usually just content to
when it points
to just the bare minimum in point fighting.
I'm not mad at that at all. That if that
I just don't want to see point fighting at heavyweight.
Okay, I agree, but that is Collier's fault, not Orlovsky.
No, but I've seen Orlovsky do this like fucking six fights in a row.
Right, but my point is it's the opponent's fault for not being able to push more action. If you win and you're doing the bare minimum, then you're doing more than the guy who is losing.
No, I get that. But I think that he traps these guys. He does a lot of running. He does a lot of running from his opponents.
So did John Jones.
When they get in close, he just tries to hug them and just stall. And it's just like, just stop signing contracts and retire if you don't think you can like stand and fight with these guys.
40-year-old. At the end of the day, he's an old man who's had 50 fights.
Oh, it looks like there's a cut on his face that just came out of nowhere.
No, is that elbow?
No, it was just like the blood was just, I'm everywhere now.
No, it's a little trickle. It's not even everywhere now.
No, it looked like it splashed like up his nose.
It's a little trickle.
Ew, blood splash. That's such a weird.
That's barely a splash.
Splash. I was taking a bath. I could not help myself. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you had trouble finishing.
Yeah, I really tried to chill out.
A smile. I'm showing somebody that I do long ass streams. No, okay. I'm just taking a picture.
Imagine you're the Philadelphia Phillies and you have not scored in the first 15 innings of a series, and you only have 2 hits, and both hits were in the second game because you got 0 hits in the first game.
This song slaps.
I think Alexander Rakic probably wins that fight.
Yeah, I always take Rakic. Rakic. What was I gonna do? I don't remember.
Nice jab. That was a nice straight left from Collier.
6 hours. Six hours of cage time. That's insane.
Yeah, you got to give him credit for that. And that's 6 hours of UFC cage time.
Is it?
That's not counting all the fights he had in coming up in the
yeah, I did say octagon. Yeah,
in the Indies or the
oh, nice little combo there.
yeah, he's trying to do something with it.
He's seeing that.
I think Arlovsky sees something in Collier that makes him think that he could get a finish.
Oof. I
do believe that Arlovsky is getting tired of the head clashes, though.
Yeah, he goes in with his fucking head low.
Yeah,
he just drops his head and. I can't wait for the heavyweight division to catch up with the sport.
Well, John Jones might help with that. You already see Cyril Gahn.
Yep. We getting there. Ooh,
nice combination from Arlovsky. Yeah, that's a hard left that Collier is putting out there. And it's hard to say that the punch was particularly problematic for Arlovsky. See what I did there? It's hard to say. But I do know that anytime he gets hit, he's like running away.
I never had an issue with that. Like, I mean, John Jones and Izzy run a lot too. And it's like, if you're cornered, then get the fuck out of there. Like, what? No, let me just stand here trapped in one spot.
No, I don't think that it's like a thing where you're just trapped in one spot or anything like that. It's like, after a while, it looks like cowardice instead of, strategic positioning.
Yeah, and grappling looks like gay sex, but that doesn't really.
Oh my God!
That doesn't really say much about the value of what it actually is. Ooh, Collier looked frustrated right there.
Oh, nice right hand from Arlovsky, and he just disrupted Collier's timing.
So, yeah, and he's already swinging slow. I think that frustrated.
Nice left again from Arlovsky.
I think that first, what was it, left hand, right hand, whatever. Ooh, that's an interesting fight.
Brandon Royval, let's go.
The flyweights are making a comeback.
Yes, they are. They wanted to dismantle the division.
How did you feel
about that? Takedown for Collier?
Yep. How did you feel about that? If TJ had won, and I
thought that would have been whack as fuck.
Well, but if TJ had won and not counting the EPO, if he had won legitimately, and I
would have thought that was whack. If DJ would have won one more time, they probably would have shut it down too. If he would have beat
So, but then
The annoying guy. What's his name?
Cejudo?
Huh?
Cejudo?
Yeah, Cejudo. If he would have beat Cejudo, some people believe that he did. I didn't think so, and I was rooting hard for DJ. I'm a big Mighty Mouse fan, and I just didn't see. I know that it was a split decision. I thought it should have been a unanimous decision for Cejudo. I thought that the fight was competitive, but I thought that Cejudo was the clear winner of the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, am I wrong?
No, I completely agree. Like, I hated Cejudo, especially at that time. He's grown on me. But yeah, at that time, I absolutely
I like
hated
him as a coach.
Yeah.
I don't like him on social media.
Well, at first, it took a minute because he, the cringe was bad.
Fighting women and all that stuff. Like, come on, man.
Well, but the cringe was bad, but by
Nice body shot from Orlovsky.
It's like one of those. It's like a joke that you tell so many times that it stops being funny, and then you keep telling it. And now the fact that you're still going is what's funny.
I'll buy that. But I never thought it was funny. I never like to hear guys joking about fighting women. It's never funny to me.
I mean, all right.
So for me, it didn't even get to that part. But then when he kept pushing it, and then he would add in I know I'm being annoying, everybody. Look, I'm going to be more annoying. It's like, come on, you a fucking cornball, man. But he's proven to be, a helpful coach, though.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool. I mean, he didn't help TKZ that much, but, he kept them from getting submitted, right?
So you're happy about the fact that the flyweight division exists?
Yeah, absolutely. Because not everything should be like devastating knockouts all the time. Sometimes I like to see the speed and the footwork and the scrambles and things of that nature.
I hope that the sport develops in such a way where technique is
valued just as much as power.
Well, no, not even. But that the technique gets to a point where these lighter guys can have knockout power, so that there is reason for the UFC to
treat them with respect.
Yeah. And then we see more fighters that are in the know, more flyweight fights, and just like how heavyweight is a very different dynamic than everything from bantamweight to light heavyweight, flyweight is right outside of that. It just flyweight is a different game than bantamweight to light heavyweight, and heavyweight is a different game than bantamweight to heavyweight.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this question. Which division gives you the fights that you're most entertained by? Another clash of heads.
Yeah, that's bad. I probably it's definitely between.
See what I mean? You see what I mean by Orlovsky?
No.
He's playing these like weird. Yeah, he's the one that's headbutting Collier. And he's like, oh my God, look, clash of heads. Let me go sit in this corner for a while. But he's the one throwing his head in the Collier.
I mean, that seemed pretty incidental to me.
I think he's doing that to get a little extra time to rest. This is the third time he's complaining about clash of heads. And he's the one initiating it.
Yeah, but it's not about when you say initiating it, you're acting like he's doing it on purpose.
No, I'm not saying that he's doing it on purpose. Say he's initiating it. Like when you watch the replay, it's him swinging his head into Collier's head. And he just did it again. He just threw his head into Collier's head.
That last one was Collier moving his head inside. He was trying to get inside, and he grew inside, and then he came up like that with his head before the fist came out. So they're going back and forth. The very first one was definitely Collier, and even if it's because even if I've initiated a head clash, then an accidental head clash, then I still want the time that I'm entitled to.
Look at Collier's nose.
I was just about to say.
Give it one more straight fucking.
That shit looks all twisted.
I just want to see.
He's going to have some kind of surgery on that.
No, they'll just.
I think it's that left hand that has busted his nose up.
Just like
I want to see a straight right. I want to see a straight right to the nose.
A little smush there.
Or left, because it's Arlovsky hitting him with the straight left. That's fucking him up.
I mean, if he hits it with the right, he'll be able to realign it.
Oh my God!
You do him a favor. So it needs to be
do the surgeon a favor. Because the surgeon's gonna have to go up in there.
Like a surgeon. Oh.
Nice knee from Collier there. Collier really tried it too.
I wish they made these without nicotine, because these are so much more convenient, because this has no nicotine and I don't need nicotine, but now I'm addicted to nicotine because I use this so much.
I like to see more heavyweights attacking the calf.
Yep. The problem is they've got so much weight that it puts them off balance. That's why you don't see a lot of high kicks from heavyweights either.
But you saw what Cyril Gahn did to Derek Lewis.
What do you mean?
And I think that attack is there for these guys. Especially since their opponents are all big and they just kind of, they're really stiff and they put a lot of weight on that lead foot.
I just want a close up of that nose.
He's pawing at it.
No.
And that's just got to be painful.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to kick his nose up.
Now I'm just imagining it just going up.
Nice combo from Collier there. And a takedown, late takedown at the end of the fight. You want to talk about some point?
No.
You want to talk about some point fighting? Is that not the perfect time takedown, yo?
Indeed it was. Indeed it
Oh
was.
my God, his nose is
It
fucked
looks like
up.
the flesh.
Split open. Yeah. But it's probably just like blood spatter.
No, but I want to see.
She wanted to lean in and went to commercial. You fucking sadist.
See the flesh come off.
Friends like talking about the Masvidal Askren knee, and he's like, I have my doubts about Jorge knocking out what's his nuts with that knee, especially considering he went to go fight Jake Paul, and Jorge's also at those of and I was like, it was choreographed. There's video of him doing practicing it.
Yeah, it was choreographed for Masvidal. Masvidal said that he practiced that like 1,000 times.
Yo, was that beeping from your side?
Oh, our side, yeah.
Okay.
It was our
Yeah.
side, yeah.
I was like, I don't know what that is. Am I
Yeah, Masvidal said that he practiced that like 1,000 times in preparation.
Covering it. I couldn't see the worst of it.
Yeah, it was just bleeding. Split decision with a 30-27.
Nice.
Collier is not happy.
He also talked about how it was what's the word? Strategic. No matter what it meant, he had a plan for what to.
They're making a lot of noise back there. So, Andre, let me say this. A lot of people said that your chin kind of had gone. But tonight, you took a lot of shots and fired straight back, straight away. Does it frustrate you when people say that? Not anymore. It feels good. I got played for like chewing gum and then chewing gum every fucking day.
And the scoreless streak is broken. Kyle Schwarber hits a 2-run Jackson. I think that was Adam Ottavino that gave that up. Yep. Yeah, he gave it up.
Well, Andre, you're an inspiration. You're a legend. It's amazing to see you still competing after all this time. Congratulations on another amazing performance. Andre the Pitbull Arlovsky, ladies and gentlemen. And Arlovsky, ever the sportsman, chasing down Collier to acknowledge Jake's performance. This is going to be a bitter pill to swallow for Jake Collier, who performed admirably tonight. But the record book says 4 straight for that man. Andre Arlovsky's 43. Yeah, you know, we go back, these guys are going to watch the film. They're both going to make adjustments. But with Andre Arlovsky moving up, you can't complain. It's the heavyweight division that could use him. It's awesome to have him. See what he does from here. What an
All right, co-main. Are we at the co-main?
Well, next Friday morning, join the crew as we pick the weigh-in show live from Phoenix, Arizona. Our panel of experts get you warmed up for a loaded UFC 274 card interview.
What are they doing?
And as you see,
I didn't want to ask.
Oh, Laura Sanko.
She's got no booty at
I
all.
was just thinking that, and she's in heels. She's in heels, and she got no booty. I don't care. She's so sexy though. Tell me why Rose looks more like a dude there than Oliveira.
That's sad.
I mean, Rose is a pretty girl, so it's a weird picture.
Naturally.
See, why are they doing this shit? I hate this shit. Like, is it? I mean, is it maybe because I have like a lower resolution monitor when they do like the video game camera? It looks not. Like, it looks less good.
Yeah, it definitely does like a weird thing, maybe frame rate wise to your eyeballs.
Frankie. There's one more, right? Oh no, that was the co-main. We're at the main event already.
I'm really stuck between not wanting a fighter who misses weight to win and really disliking Marlon Vera. Like, what do I dislike more, Marlon Vera or fighters missing weight? That's really the question.
You probably Marlon Vera.
And if that is true, I don't want to admit it. You know?
All right, let me just take a piss right quick. Where are you guys? There you are. Excuse me. How you doing over there, Mort? You enjoying that peanut butter? My man is enjoying that peanut butter.
You hungry, Pip?
Okay, I'm more sleepy than anything.
You give him a small plate then?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So I'm inviting this dude who I'm actually never mind. I'm not even gonna do that. All right. It's time for the main event of the evening.
Thanks.
is this? What am I looking at? Oh, let me see. Burpity burp, 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 burp. Oh, I'm so glad it's the weekend. Let's go. How much did he miss weight by?
I don't know. What did you say for 2 pounds, 3 pounds?
I was in the wrong window.
Big bag.
2.5 and 3.5 if you count championship weight.
Yeah,
because
that's
if you're
bad.
Rob Font and you keep talking about how you want to be champion, right? Then your burden of proof is not to hit 136. You're supposed to be hitting 135.
Yep.
And you hit 138.5.
And that's the thing. It's like it doesn't matter how good you are. They're not going to put money behind somebody who isn't going to hold up their end of the bargain. Like, that's the only thing that you can control. Yikes. So let's go Cheeto. Let's go Cheeto. All right.
Jason Herzog. we all thought that it was going to be, but it wasn't.
That's okay.
Herb.
We got another instead.
It's time. 5 rounds. I keep going to reach for my Truly, and then I'm like, maybe I'll stick with LaCroix for now. Is this not charging? What the fuck? Oh, you son of a cuck. Well, guess I'll do that. This charger just randomly, or my vape just won't accept this charger. I just plugged it in for fast charging on my phone. All right, that's annoying.
Broke it?
No, I don't know. It's just not accepting this this cord. And it's just USB-C, so it should be, universal. All right,
Okay.
let's go. Is there always 3 officials in there?
They normally have like somebody to do like security to hold one fighter back, hold the other fighter back, and then the actual official in the middle. Well, I'm just gonna watch the fight, see how it plays out. If Marlon Vera does something spectacular, I'll accept it. If Font wins, I'll be annoyed, but I'll accept it because it knocks down that the wannabe hype train.
Mm-hmm. And the statistically missing weight is correlated with winning, right?
You said what?
I said statistically missing weight is correlated with winning.
With winning, yeah, over 60%.
Oh wow.
And even though I don't like Vera, I don't think that he should be cheated this way.
Right.
But me being a biased asshole,
Well, I wanted to.
I feel less bad for him than I would feel for other fighters.
We were talking about Cheeto before, and we were talking about the the lucky kick and the perennial nerve, and but I
wasn't mad about the lucky kick. I was mad about him pretending like he was trying to make it like he's like the greatest fighter who ever lived because he touched a peroneal nerve on a fighter that was whooping his ass. I mean, it wasn't like he was dominating him for a round and a quarter or whatever, however long it lasted. He was getting taken to school, and then he wanted to talk shit after that. It just hit me the wrong way.
So as I was saying, it's not. That's not what it was from my perspective. It was the notion that Sugar Sean was saying that Cheeto did not win that fight and that he was still undefeated. And I think it was the response to that. So if Sugar Sean never said anything, I don't think Cheeto would have been out here being like, "Oh yeah, I fucking kicked the shit out of him."
No, Cheeto was doing that in the cage.
I did beat you. You lost.
No. Sean was saying that on his podcast several days after the fight. I'm talking about what I saw from Vera the night of the fight.
He's still in interviews. He still calls himself undefeated.
Oh yeah, I know that. But I'm saying is that Vera wasn't responding to some dumb shit that Sean O'Malley said. Vera was talking dumb shit from after the fight ended in the cage, and he continued to talk more shit. Well, when he kept getting booed, but like, dude, you didn't do anything special except get your ass kicked and land a lucky shot. He got his ass kicked in that fight. Like, I would not be bragging after that. That's just me. I would be happy to get the win. I'd be thankful to get the win, and I would shut the fuck up. It's kind of, remember that one fight that Derek Lewis had against Ngannou? Not the really tall guy. The really tall Russian guy.
Struve?
Volkov.
Oh.
And
not really.
Derek Lewis was getting beat up for 24 minutes and 35 seconds.
And they knocked him out at the very end.
There was no bragging from him after that. He was like, yo, I got my ass kicked.
Derek Lewis doesn't brag about anything.
No, but I'm just using that as an example, right? He even said it in the, I was getting my ass kicked the whole fight. I really needed to take a shit.
So do you think that's more representative of how fighters genuinely feel about their fights, or do you think
if a fighter knows that they was on some lucky shit, normally you don't see them jumping around the cage talking about I'm the greatest. Like Vera literally got it. He spent the entire first round getting taken to school. I wouldn't be bragging about that.
I may have missed it, but I did not hear that from him.
I've seen Usman get wins. I've seen Izzy get wins where they're like, you know what? That wasn't a great performance. You see guys after they get a win and they're like, you know what? Yes, I got a second round finish, but I'm not happy with this performance. Like, I think that's a little bit too much on the other side, but I just don't like it when it's almost like if we watch a fighter lose 30-27, right? And we know it's 30-27. And then when the final horn blares and they're running around the cage with two hands in the air, like, yeah, and it's like, yo, you just got your ass whooped. Like, what are you doing? That's how I felt about Vera's win. It was along those lines. And it's like, okay, so you hit the peroneal nerve. You cause his ankle to like do whatever. Okay, cool. Take the win, and keep it moving. But he started acting, all hard, like, no, just no. Just no. And if you want to criticize, If you want to criticize O'Malley for saying I'm still undefeated and blah blah blah,
I don't.
you can criticize him for that. I'm not mad at that.
I don't. I think it's a good strategy.
I understood where he was coming from, but
yeah,
he actually did lose the fight though. Like,
but I think it's a good marketing strategy.
Ground and pound. The fight was called. He was on his back.
Yeah,
He did lose the fight.
If you call yourself undefeated and people don't know any better, then in their mind you're undefeated.
Nah, but when they see the one next to your other numbers,
that's what I'm saying. People who don't know, if you're seeing his record, then you know because you're seeing his record. If you don't know what his record is, and he tells you he's undefeated, then that it's like, oh, okay, I want to see this guy fight, which is most people who are not paying attention to records like that.
Yeah, I think the people that were listening to him talk shit on his podcast do watch fights. I think the vast majority of people who watch his podcast, they watch, they know the difference. And I think that it's kind of like when do you remember when Dana White was trying to lobby to get John Jones's 1 turned back into a 0, right? I look at that situation similarly. Now, is it the same thing? No, it's not the same thing. But I look at it somewhat similarly in that, you know, you want to claim that you're undefeated because this unlucky thing happened. I feel you in spirit, but that's just not really the case, right? Like, I'm going to make the same argument that you made when I was talking about Volk versus Max, right? You know, the argument that I'm making is in full agreement with what you believe and what you're saying. But I was saying that to make a point about how much I don't respect this title reign of Volkanovski. Like, I'm saying that for effect. Like, I know what the stats say. I know whose hand was raised at the end. Like, I get all of that, right? But I would say that the same thing applies in the way that you described it with the Volk versus Max thing, in that, Sean, like, I feel you on the spirit of what you're saying, but the reality is they put a 1 next. You have a 1 in the loss column.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I'm saying
and the same thing for John Jones. Like, you got disqualified for doing some stupid shit that you did. So you got to eat that because those are the rules of the game.
My only point was as a marketing tactic, not a X's and O's tactic. That's how you get what you want in this business. And so by losing his undefeated status, but just acting like he was still undefeated, that's a shtick. That's a gimmick. That's a thing. That's a
like with McGregor when he was like, "Well, I don't count my losses because I got submitted. You know, I only count knockouts for wins," and then he gets knocked out by Poirier right after that. Did you like how McGregor, the first thing he did after he broke his leg was "Doctor stoppage, Doctor stop"? Like that's gonna mean anything?
Yeah,
I found that to be funny.
Well, he just wanted. I mean, do you think he was? Well, you're definitely not going to. But do you think he was doing marketing there and was playing a role? Or
Yeah. But I don't think McGregor is never not playing a role.
That's fair. But Chael was the first one who was saying like that, you know, it was a work of genius that he just broke his leg and all of this is going on and he's already marketing himself. And I was just like, is it like that though? Or was he really just bugging out? But I do think he was playing his hand.
Yeah, he really wanted to keep his position as the golden goose of the UFC. And when you start losing multiple fights in a row, it affects your ability to sell yourself as the red panties night guy.
But again,
so he always has an excuse. Submissions don't really count, and broken legs don't really count. So I really haven't lost much.
And again, of course, that's not true. But when it comes to selling pay-per-views to the people who are buying who are not necessarily going to buy the pay-per-view, then those things matter.
Yeah.
You and I are going to buy the pay-per-view no matter who it is, no matter what the situation is. But there's most of the pay-per-view buys come from people who probably didn't buy the last one, may not buy the next one, and probably don't know anybody except the main event. I think like Sugar Sean, unranked, not undefeated, personality, but and flashy style, but coming off a weird loss like that, I think without the undefeated shtick, he kind of fades a bit. I think he was the Monday morning headlines because of that. And
wow, he hit him hard. Vera caught him. Can he survive? Can he survive? Because he was winning this round. 10. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Just make it. Just make it out of the round. Because I think that he still won the round.
Cheeto was like, "No, we're taking this to the second round."
One judge will say no.
Because instead of dropping short, hard shots, he was trying
to posture up to get the big elbow.
He was trying to collect that damage. He was like, "No, we're still doing this, homie."
Font, did a good job though. Font did a good job in grabbing a hold of him.
Yeah.
But Font was controlling the round until like what? The last, 25 seconds.
I thought it was close.
Body shot. Then there's the left hook there. It didn't even really seem like it was, it was weird. It didn't seem like it was like a real power shot or anything like that.
I think it was because of Font was moving.
Jason Herzog is kind of annoyed with Vera.
Yeah.
Well, 4 times he was like, back the fuck up, dude.
But I think what Vera wanted to get him before he could really clear his cobwebs.
Yeah.
And so even though Vera is super annoying, I'm kind of with Vera on that though, because you don't want the guy
get back behind the line so I can start the fight, says Herzog.
Yeah. But I can identify with, the thing is, how like one of her pet peeves is when people get let off the hook. Like that you got them and you just let them recover. And I don't think that Vera wanted to do that there. So I'm kind of on his side there, even though like the referee still got to do his job and you got to let him do his job.
He delayed the start, so.
Yeah. He ended up, But I understood where he was coming from.
Yeah. Where the excitement was coming from.
Yeah.
I'm so happy this is an early card. Oh man, I'm so ready to just fucking.
Yeah, because I definitely want to.
I am pooped.
Yeah.
Have a cowboy situation. Oof. He kicked to the thigh.
No, that was that oblique kick right on the knee. No, yep, I noticed that too.
Is it?
Nice body kick from Font there.
I guess you can have an oblique kick standing square.
Yeah.
Because it's just the angle of the kick.
It doesn't take that much to kind of articulate the hips in.
Yeah. Well, I was always so confused because I was always so confused as to why they called it the oblique kick, because I was thinking
because it's coming from your oblique. Yeah.
No. It's because of the angle.
Yeah, the angle. Yeah.
An oblique angle. And so, but yeah, your obliques are like back at your like by your
obliques are here. So when you see somebody throw that oblique kick, normally the hip is turned toward the opponent and then the stomp down from that angle, where the oblique is square with the opponent, is square with the target.
Even so, a head kick is not where you kick with your head. So an oblique kick is a different thing. And so I thought, okay, why are they calling it that? And so because it is more, it's about the oblique angle. Maybe it happens to coordinate with your oblique muscle.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I don't know.
You know what's really weird? You can tell that Vera is affected by the strikes of Rob Font, but he's not wearing the damage visibly the way Font is. Font bruises very easily. And I think that Font's strikes are as effective as Vera. It's just not shown in blown up and torn up skin.
I need my fucking Klonopin, bro.
Font is really trying to go to the body. Font is splitting the guard a lot.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
And the thing is, he's getting off first too.
Oh wow. Okay, I didn't see that was that much of a difference.
I would probably if I'm really really thinking about it, Vera's power is a little bit more, but the thing is he's being frozen by Font's timing. Oh, he took a knee to the face. There's that elbow that you were calling for before.
Yep. Come on.
And it's crazy. Font is controlling the action, right? Font is controlling the action and then takes something.
There, you gotta stop that. You gotta stop that fight. This is over.
Goodness gracious.
You can't continue this fight. Come on.
And then right at the end of the round, he gets clipped.
Clipped? He fucking. I don't think this fight should continue.
You don't think they're going to let him come up off the?
I don't think they should. I don't know what they're going to do. I just don't think they should.
Now, even though he came in overweight, whatever kept him from getting down to 135 might be affecting him here.
Yeah. That's why it's interesting that.
Look at that driving knee.
Perfect.
And I really wish they would show that stanky leg. There it goes. But the thing is, I like how he still has the presence to stay in the fight.
Oh,
he's getting lumped up. He's getting lumped up. Yeah, he still ain't all there. He ain't all there.
And Cheeto's ready to go. If I'm Cheeto,
now, it's
Cheeto,
bad for Vera if he thinks that it's just going to take one more to get him.
That's why I'm Cheeto. I'm taking my foot off the gas,
loading up for the kill shot, and then not hitting it.
If Cheeto just waits for a good shot, put him in a bad position, and then get him right where he's been the last two rounds.
Font's striking is no longer crisp. But the thing is, the big moments belong to Vera, even though Font has, dominated largely in most of the exchanges. But, the most effective strikes have come from Vera. So, even in these rounds where Font is outstriking him in some cases by double digits, and especially in the first and second round, it's entirely possible that he could have lost the second round just on the gravity of him getting knocked down at the very end of the second round. Yeah, you got that tie clinch.
I love that shit.
And I think one of the things too is visually, Vera is looking at him and seeing his handiwork being worn on his face. They're just seeing that builds a confidence. And I gotta believe for Rob Font, he's looking at all the work that he's done on Vera, and he barely has any swelling on him at all. And that's got to be pretty disheartening too.
I mean, that's always how it goes with the volume versus power punchers. Cheeto's got the power. You know, that's like when Max fights. Actually, that's a bad example because Max does it so well that they. But even like a Colby fights that way, where it's volume, where he's not really opening up cuts, and
but he does get the decision victories more often than not. Oh, see, there's that big shot again. This fight is pretty entertaining, but it looks one-sided when you look at, them physically. But it looks like Vera's going to get a stoppage probably here in the fourth.
I don't know. Like I was saying, he's taking his foot off the gas. And I
think he's looking for the kill shot.
I would take this round off. Because, you've given him.
And do you think there's a trap? Yep, there it is. There it is. He's going to stop the fight right here. Herzog is ready to step in right now.
Yeah, why are you leaving him here?
Where's that up kick? Do you think this is a mistake for Vera to stand here like this?
Yeah, you got to. He's just all recovery.
I already know what you're going to say.
He's taking a breather, catching his breath.
And he's taking shots at his knee joint too, which I don't love. I don't really like. I mean, I know how you feel about it's all legal. It should be cool. I just don't like to see kicks at the knee joint. I just don't like it.
What are you doing, dude?
Are we gonna stand up or what?
I think that Font loses his round.
That was dumb. That was so dumb. Yeah.
He's looking for a highlight reel knockout. And if Font, I swear to God, if Font catches him and gets a TKO, I'm gonna fucking laugh. See, look, he's looking for a highlight reel knockout.
He's earned it. I mean, he wasted all of that time with him on the ground. That could have been what was that? Like a minute and a half where he was just laying and standing in front of him.
No, it was about 45 seconds to a minute, something like that.
And he would have had the time.
Yeah, he definitely let him recover.
But going back to what I was saying, I do think that he took this round off.
He's looking like what's her name after the Zhang Wei Li fight. What's her name?
Joanna.
The Polish one.
Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Yeah. He's looking like her.
I'm terrible with names, except for when it comes to UFC. I remember names so well for some reason.
I'm pretty good with names, except for when it comes to the UFC. I see the person's face, and I just can't pick the name off the tongue.
He has lumps all over his face, just like everywhere.
Elbows will do that to you.
And
Is that a
look
gash?
at that gash.
Look at that
my
it looks like there's a dent in his forehead.
He has a
There
dent in
is
his
a
fucking
dent.
head.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at
When they
that.
wiped and it goes.
Ooh.
Why would they let him continue fighting with a dent in his head, though?
Just a cut.
I mean, the lumpiness, okay, and he just turns into Lumpy Space Princess. But he has a
Oh
fucking
no. He brought it back to Adventure Time. Why?
Don't be Space Princess.
Oh my god. You ever seen Adventure Time?
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, you like to get high. You probably should be watching that show.
Adventure Time.
Hmm. Ooh, ooh.
Look
I
at
don't- I
Rob
never-
slamming to the body, right?
I'm not really in like the typical like.
Is he the new zombie? The Puerto Rican zombie?
I guess so. What were you saying?
Yeah, I'm not really into like the stereotypical like pothead stuff necessarily. There's a lot of pothead movies. Like I'm not into like Cheech and Chong. I mean like
Oh, you don't do Adult Swim?
in general, no.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
A cartoon on Adult Swim.
Well, it's not on Adult Swim. It's on regular Cartoon Network. But
But it's an Adult Swim type.
Yeah.
Show.
The humor is
like
pretty adult.
like
Yeah.
Robot
Yeah.
Chicken's not my
Ah.
flavor.
Oh well,
Like,
I don't know if we can have you
Oh
on here.
my
I don't know.
This might be Lush's luck.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Yeah, I don't know if we can have you. What? No
Ah.
robot? What? I don't know, man.
The almighty uterus. Man.
Didn't we not just have that joke
We
earlier this
did.
week? Yeah, she looks depressed now. It's your fault.
I'm kind of depressed now. Robot Chicken is the best.
I mean, there's
We
some
literally
hilarious
own the
skits, but
DVDs
it's
for the
just
first and second
Yep.
so
season.
inconsistent.
That's true.
And then like,
Do you remember when DVDs were like the shit, like the best quality you could see? And now it's just kind of like, wow, what is the fucking
What is
black
this?
bars on the side of the screen?
Okay,
What is
wait.
that?
What about Metalocalypse?
yeah, I do like that show.
Okay.
Thank you.
The Boondocks?
I never really got into it. I don't know. Like, I don't
Racist.
dislike it.
We got one
But
show.
I wasn't really a well, I'm not like an anime person, and then when I was a kid, I was like I didn't have a Cartoon Network, so I was a Nickelodeon kid. So like I didn't really get exposed to that stuff, and then by the time I was, like I said, with the Adult Swim stuff, it's not my flavor. Just the like
Oh, what
Random,
a fun chick from
quirky-
Vera.
awkward.
Look at this motherfucker's face, Lutch.
I'm looking. And I'm liking.
His
face has lots of character.
I feel like as soon as they saw that,
His
dentist
face has
joke, they should've
his
pulled
face
it.
has a lot of characters. There's a smiley face over here. There's an angry face over there.
Bob Ross did the art on his face.
There's a happy little lump there.
Oh,
It's a happy little eyebrow.
Oof. I think that his face is just hurting. You can see him reacting to the hits.
This might be a really close fight on the cards if it makes it that far. Just because the striking numbers are so much on Font side, but the effective strikes are obviously on Vera side.
I just don't like that he has a possible broken face. And they're
Possible?
like, just
Where have
go in
you
there.
been?
like a broken nose is one thing, but
He looks like
Like
a
it.
Klingon now. Are you a Star Trek guy?
Nope.
No.
Negative.
Okay. It's okay.
No, I do. Tim Pool talks about the next generation all the time. Though I kind of want to.
Yeah, TNG is an all-time television series. But the original series is also legendary. There are a lot of people that like Deep Space Nine. Is he dancing after getting punched in the? You see, I don't like that. He's dancing around as he's getting punched in the face.
Yeah, because you got to win this fight.
At least when Max did it, Max
yeah.
did it after punching his opponent in the face.
The other thing you have to remember, though, that it might not be celebratory. It might be him.
Nah, he's definitely styling on him. Look at him. He's styling on him.
Yeah. Mhm.
Wow.
oh, the way he grimaced. Ah.
And it's always in the last 20 seconds of the fight of the round.
You saw his face.
Yeah. He might have an orbital.
I would love to.
He might have an orbital. And I think
Yep. I think you're right. On his right side.
He's styling on him. If Rob
He better
Font gets it on the cards, I'm gonna fucking laugh. And you know why?
After all that.
Because Vera let him recover when he had him down in round 4. The striking numbers are very much on one side.
Oh, look at that face.
Jesus.
His lip is swollen. He's just like,
Yo,
all of this is fucking.
Yo, Marlon Vera turned him into a man from like a different race altogether.
This dude is ready to leave the ring. He's ready to go home.
He got beat the fuck up, but I want to know if he won any rounds in the eyes of the judges.
He looks like he just got out of plastic surgery.
Yep.
Well, I wasn't really going to be happy if either guy won.
Let's see if he's got anything interesting to say.
Huh?
He is in a good position now. Number 8, arguably a good win.
You said what?
I said number 8. He's arguably a good win. Let's see what he's saying.
You said number 8? At number 8. I don't think that's a good win at all. I think that this fight should have been finished in the second or the third round. It was an
exciting fight. That's all that matters.
Oh, you're talking about as far as like the excitement of the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying this interview has weight. I'm saying Vera can do something here. He is number 8. He's ranked number 8, and he just had a very exciting main event fight. So he could use this. Not your best, Bruce. Not your best.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right, bitch. Can we fucking finish the interview?
I think it's finished.
Oh, no, you're bringing the kids in.
Yo, Bruce. Bruce came back to just, I wrote some shit on a pad. And I'm going to share it with you guys here on DSP. And the thing is...
Now I got to go fucking Google.
It's really... Rob Font had a decent chance to win that fight if he just didn't get caught at the end of the second, third, fourth, and fifth rounds.
For Bruce. I don't know how funny that is, but did you put it up? I pulled it up. Bruce. right. All right. Another
Yeah.
great night.
Yeah, I mean, the fights were maybe UFC London, kind of
Yeah.
spoiled
they're
us.
they're not all going to be UFC London.
But the last few cards have been kind of ho hum. Anyway, like I'm really tired, so we're gonna get up out of here. We're gonna give Lutz the floor before we get the up out of here.
All right, guys, what's up? I am Lutch of the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast, a show where I talk to authors about their book, which I have not read, so that you and I together can learn about their work and the author behind the book. I've also been expanding, talking to different types of people. I've done a stand-up comedian, another YouTuber, another podcast I had on one time. And then also doing a lot of live stuff just like this. So if you enjoyed this, obviously this, we were watching something, but tomorrow afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern, we will be doing a live stream entitled What Should the Role of Police Be in Society? And doing lots of stuff like that. So please do go check out the channel. I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. Subscribe and hope to see you there.
All right. So, you have any last words?
His face was fucked up.
And on that note, we up out of here. Oh shit.